to training grounds. Now, I'm actually kind of curious. Have I been over here? I don't think I've ever been over here, have I? I'm guessing this is like... Yeah, I've actually never even set foot here. So this would be if you wanted to, I guess, train with your weapons. Yeah, so these just give you nifty like mannequins you can smack around if you wanted to test your weapons and check the DPS. Let's see what's over this way. I'm kind of curious like what else is out here. And of course there's a spot over there. It's like maybe I should take this opportunity to explore Agartha, since there's a lot of stuff here that I've never really explored. I would probably be able to make that, yeah. Unless I've already been to that particular part, but I don't think that I have. Let me go over to that other side, see if there's any lore on that side or anything. But yeah, it occurs to me that there might be some stuff in Agartha that I haven't really explored yet. Like I see there's stuff up there, there's stuff above me. So there's the chance that there might be more to see. It's a little bit hard to tell sometimes what's just a background element versus what's actually traversable. Because you see like this guy right here, like that's obviously not traversable. That one isn't. Like those are way too far away, obviously. Well, maybe it's not obvious. To me, those are like very much not within the realm of possibilities. Because we got these two main trees, or these two main trunks. You know, this one and this one. These are the main things that like our activities hang off of. Let me see if I can jump down to this guy down here just to see what's down her. Because yeah, this might be... I can just probably back up. Right, there we go. It's either for a different quest, or it's for something... Or it like doesn't serve a purpose. It's just here for funsies. We did learn not too long ago that there are some renegade lore pieces hidden throughout some sections like this in Agartha, so I feel like it's worth exploring. Also, I always like the look and feel of Agartha. I always thought it looks really neat. This is a world tree upon which the whole hub world resides, as well as like just other cool things to look at and see and appreciate. There's a whole lot of it. I think we've already been down in the area immediately below me. I think we've already explored that, I think. There's nothing else here. Yeah, I could be wrong, but I think this might have been in the old game. This might have been where the Council of Venice stuff was. Because I remember if you fell off the right-hand corner and just dropped straight down, you would land in an area that was another instance of something. I think that's what that might have been. So it looks like it's been removed, and of course now we know the Council of Venice is approachable, or is reachable just by the areas next to the other hubs, like city hubs, like New York and Seoul and London. So those are all next to each other, as well as Venice. Yeah, I'm fairly certain we've already been here. I'm fairly certain we've already been here, but I can't remember if there's anything at the end there. It looks like there might be something underneath it, but I can't tell. I'm wondering if this is worth exploring all the way. Is there anything at the bottom? I don't know. It's a good question. Like, if I were to jump off the edge, in fact, I'm gonna have to, because I won't be able to climb back up otherwise. But when we jump off the edge, unending twigs, it says. Oh, okay, so we got the Explore Agartha achievement. Oh, there's some lore right there. So we'll go for that one for sure. But yeah, if I jump off the edge, or when I jump off the edge, it'll just respawn me at the top, at the base where we first started. So if there is a bottom, it doesn't let us reach it. Presumably, it's like a pool of Gaia energy. Gaia is this like positive life force rather. It's kind of like the antithesis to the filth, which is this negative, corrupting force, whereas Gaia is this pure anima force that like powers a lot of third age technology is what they call it, just elder technology that we see with the Guardians and some other kinds of tech that we see references to, as well as Secret Worlders. We know the Secret Worlders, so the character that I'm playing as and all of the player characters, we're all more or less powered by Gaia and the Earth Tree. And where's that lore? I think it was over here. So yeah, the Guardians that we see here, I'm pretty sure those are considered third world or third age technology. And I think third age technology typically is powered by Gaia. So yeah, so there's more lore to find just in the main overworld here. What can you do when every terrible thought rises gigantically from the putrid graveyard of the universe? How do you clean it up when it drips into dimensions you can't reach? I don't know. I don't have an answer. So needless to say, I'm not going to be exploring the whole area just because there's a lot. There's a lot of ground to cover, and after a while, of course, it all starts to kind of blend together. It's like it's just another Agartha twig, to borrow the terminology that we just learned from the achievement that I just got. But we can at least explore a good chunk of it. And of course, the main thing I want to go for are the Paragon. Oh wait, here's something. What's this? More lore for Agartha. Does this just put me back at the top? It does nothing. Okay, so this is a thing. It looks like it just... The image here looks like it just puts us back to the main Agartha area. Maybe there's another quest where we have to use that one specifically. I could land that. I think I could land that. Yeah, let me like build up some speed. Oh, there's lore down there. There is lore. Maybe it's worth it. So yeah, as you can see, whenever we fall off, we just respawn up at the top. Easy peasy. A thing. That's my favorite kind of thing. One that just is. So here's where we just were. I'm gonna like just jump directly to the side. There we go. So yeah, apparently I have not been to this area, to this particular area. But again, most of these are dead ends. This one looks like it could be something, like a little swirly, but then there's nothing on the other side. It's just there. Sometimes there's certain Agartha sections that are there specifically for certain quests, though. Phantom Limb Syndrome. And somewhere an old man lies sleepless in his bed. He shakes the stump of his left shoulder where a beast from the dark forest tore away his arm in his youth. He still feels a tingle where his limb used to be, a ghost echo in the brain. A dead arm haunts his body. Do you feel it too? Phantom dimensions tickle you. Do you really believe the world is strung together on only 3? In the deep mind you've always known, even before we came to you. You chafe and cramp under the tyranny of 3. Vestigial dimensions dangle from you, limp and invisible. These excuse me, they spasm when you dream, undead moans from a forgotten, atrophied node in your pituitary gland. In the depths of your R complex, you carry the secret knowledge that space folds, that all points touch, that there is an in-between place. You have but to reach out diagonally to touch it, but you never reach diagonally enough, it says. So mysterious. Warning, bring not the uninitiated into Agartha. The resonance here does not match the frequency of their meat. It precipitates a messy discord. Oh, fuck. So if somebody was not, not a secret world or was not Gaia chosen, try to get into Agartha, it would delete their meat. It would yeet their meat into next week. Assault rifle. Yes, I can tell you, Five Finger, that assault rifles, I'm pretty sure, are the most popular choice by a pretty wide margin, and are really good because, as I know I've mentioned before, that typically you have a primary weapon and a secondary weapon, or a primary and an offhand, and for a lot of builds and a lot of people, they will choose a solid primary and like another and a secondary weapon that has like skills that they think are neat. Assault rifle has enough skills that are awesome that for a lot of people they just don't even have a they have a secondary weapon, but they don't use any secondary skills. They just have entire skill sets that are only there for assault rifle shit, which is kind of cool. So yeah, assault rifles are really fucking dope, and I don't know if they're the best per se, but they're amongst the most popular. So you really can't go wrong. There are protocols in place, by the way, about, oh right, more dimensions we can't reach, right. Vestigial limbs of ancient protocols. Ancient protocols, I think, referring to the Third Age technology that we see with the Guardians. The trash of the Third Age is your treasure, sweetling. So many vestigial bits form the footprints only we can see. Do you even remember the terrifying things you used your appendix for in the Second Age? I don't remember what I used my appendix for. Maybe it's for the better. Chaos seems yes, Chaos has some really cool shit too. I haven't ever used Chaos magic myself, but I know that Jay, whom we've played with in the past. Oh, here we go. I know she has some little dead goblin friends. I remember these little fellas. She uses Chaos as a secondary, I believe, and I've seen there have been times where we've done dungeons with her, and I would like happen upon her, and there'd be like 7 of her, and I'd be like, what the fuck? And there's a Chaos magic ability that like splits you off into multiple copies of yourself, which is pretty fucking cool. Technology and magic interlock like a two-headed calf. The craft is beyond the scope of my species, yet the clever secret worlder can learn to ride in the anywhere paths to reach faraway places. The anima touched may enter, but if you're anima untouched for the very first time, if you're an anima virgin, then it could do unsavory things to your meats. What happened to these fellas though? I wonder what got them. Did they fall, I wonder? It's weird. It's strange to see these dead bodies in Agartha. That's like, I didn't think things could die in here, because like I said, if we jump off the edge, we just respawn on the top. So very strange. I don't know, man. I want to like get right to the main quest, I wanted to do, but I also wanted to get more lore shit. Now it's pointing me here, except I'm pretty sure. Oh, I missed it. What the hell? I missed this. How did I miss this? That completes the Whispering Tide, right? Oh, not quite. The Whispering Tide is separate from Agartha, lore-wise. Shout out the stain, it says. The panic button, this is not a test. White, yellow, teal, green, violet, red, blue, it says. Agartha defiled. Yeah, that was when the Tokyo stuff began. Whoop. Oh, I just barely missed it. I didn't mean to jump on an angle, dude. Oh, little monkey fella. Party ghoul. That's adorable. Little ghoul friend with a little party hat. Dude, that's incredible. I love this. I don't know. Should I just get right to it? I should just get right to it, man. I'm wasting too much time. Time's a wasted, man. Time's a wasted. We got missions to do. Side quests and such to do. This has been a good game to play through, though. This has been very enjoyable. This is going to be kind of the swan song of me streaming Secret World for a while. Because like I said, we can always come back to it, especially as new content becomes available. But I am looking forward to getting to other stuff, just because there's a lot of stuff that I want to stream. Let's start, you know, I kind of want to start with this guy, actually. Just because I don't know what quest this is. Well, that's not true. I know what the quest is. But yeah, we got to get back to London. To London town. I've done this quest before, but I can't remember a whole lot of the details about it, but I'm pretty sure I've done it. Also, White Flare, good to see you, friend. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the thing, though. Time's such a valuable resource. I know I joke all the time about turning into old man Alex, being like, you know, I don't mean to hit you guys with old man Alex, like, back in my day kind of voices, but I do recognize that, yeah, as I get older, that I recognize that time is such a valuable resource. For me, you know, streaming, of course, and you know, how I choose to spend my time, that's valuable. But what is equally, if not more valuable, is all of you, dear viewer, your time when you spend and or waste your time watching me and hanging out in my chat. It's always so, I'm always so grateful for that, and it's very generous of you guys to spend your time with me. Because time, you know, we only have so many hours on and days on this green earth, so the fact that you choose to spend some of that with me in my stream is very kind. And I do not take that for granted, just because there's a lot of things you could be doing, or a lot of people you could be listening or watching, listening to and or watching. So time, it's a valuable thing, and your time is sacred. My time is valuable too. You know, I try to make sure I play games that I enjoy, and this has been an enjoyable one for sure. It gets faster. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Time goes by faster. It's weird because, yeah, when we're kids, you know, when you're 10 years old, a year is 1/10 of your life. That's a large chunk. That's 10% of your life. When you're 20, it's 1/20th of your life. Motherfucker, I'm like, dude, I'm 31 years old. I'll be turning 32 pretty soon. I'm almost, you know, to the point where a year is like a 25th or a 30th.
Slow down, child. Why you rush so sharp?
It's a lot of, it's a strange thing to imagine, but it's true.
Temple Hall has been here for 1,000 years. It will perhaps stand a little longer while you take time to breathe in the magics. This is not the London you knew before. The London of brick and mortar. This is her heart, her soul. Let her speak to you through the wind in the trees, the smoke on the air, and the profits on street corners. All you need to do is listen. The Templars. They tell you about the power, the magic, and the glory. That is why you're here. The bees, they are anxious. They feel the storm coming.
Because she just casually gets up from her wheelchair.
But no one was born a hero child. They got to learn. And the teaching, it comes from all places. Not just the Templars. Not even the blessing of the bees. The truth, it does not come with a fancy office or a tailored suit. The fallen king, now he has neither, but appearances deceive. His words hold deep truth. Remember this well. As for me, I tell you a little truth. It is not about glory or power. Do not run blindly into this war. Open your eyes, and you will find what you search for. Just like the power of the earth found you. It be so? It be so.
Okay. But yeah, just to complete the thought, yeah, just the notion that as we get older, each year takes up one, like a smaller percentage of our existence up to this point. So yeah, it really does feel like time is passing by quicker. Sorry, it's a little bit weird when a cutscene kind of happens in the middle of a conversation like that, just because I was like, oh wait, there's more I wanted to say. At the lore hound, yeah, I do enjoy the lore stuff. It is really freaking cool. I'm right there with you, White Flare. Board games, yeah, you got the like the chill, slow times, dude. I'm with you on that one too, for sure. So the board games, with the homies, exactly, dude. That's how I miss that with D&D for sure. Granted, our D&D group has people from all over. Like there's people in our group. There's like Shelly, her and her husband live in DC. We played with another friend of ours, Adam, who lived in Arizona, or Todd, who lives in California. So it's like, yeah, we're all kind of scattered. But yeah, I'm with you though. Like there's something special about doing like either board games or like in-person video games, where you're able to like, you know, savor each other's company, which is always nice. So doing it digitally on the internet is great, but not quite the same, obviously. Not the same as being in person. So it is a bummer. But yeah, like the more times you're able to just kind of like stop and smell the roses, that is a nice feeling. So, but yes, so with Mama Abena, she kind of spoke cryptically to us. She talked about how, I mean, she kind of said a lot, but not exactly sure what specifically was said. The main thing seemed to be that, like, there were a few key points. She mentioned the Fallen King as someone to go talk, perhaps to listen to. To, like, maybe not take too much stock into the whole, into the different factions, into the Templar or the Illuminati. Don't take too much stock into what they say, but pay more attention to the lore and stuff around us. Whoops, what am I doing? Teachings and deep truths come from all places. Yeah, Fallen Kings and Street Corner Prophets. Let's start with the Fallen King, see what he's got. When it comes to Street Corner Prophets, the Fallen King is, I think, really the only one here that I can think of. I can find this lad. There might also be one of the bars we have to go to at some point. Oh, right, I forgot that Morning Light has one of their stuff here. Would they know that we were technically part of the New Dawn, so technically we already have like a membership card? Gotta find where the Fallen King is. I think it's next to the park, though. Cryptic speaking, yeah, there's a lot of that in this game, where, especially for the investigation quest introductions, where you'll get some direction, kind of, sort of, but it's often pretty loose from the quest giver, and usually that there are like spoken word things that are worth paying attention to, things that maybe aren't obvious but are themselves like really small little subtle hints. So there's a lot to pay attention to, but it's easy to kind of gloss over some of the details. Here we go. I think he's gonna be right over here. Here he is. So the Fallen King. Cutscene time.
Knock, knock. No takers? Ah, fair enough. I'm not convinced I can remember how the rest of this one goes. The gist of it is that the planet doesn't like you. Don't expect to be on her recycled paper Christmas card list. I know, snap judgments are hurtful. She's only had a few millennia to get to know us. It takes time for a person's true personality to come out. Ask the Romans. They had a good run. Laid this pretty paint-by-numbers under your feet, and that road too. Ask the Stones. A lot of blood and sick and kebab sauce spilt on those stones. They turn up in the strangest places, these Romans, so ask their stones, lay your head down on them, and go the whole millia passum. Not right now, you'd look crazy, and I'd be done for inciting mass hysteria again. Here's what they'll say. Nothing! Sorry! Their whole empire meant nothing!
Okay. So yeah, speaking cryptically and being given little direction and trying to like piece things together, that didn't really give us any specific mention of where to go. However, there are some hints to follow. So he mentioned the stones. There's this mosaic that we can actually interact with. I can't actually tell what the mosaic is of just because it's kind of faded. Getting your news. Oh yeah, I mean that's one thing. Yeah, I hadn't even thought about that. I think she was more specifically saying like, yes, there are your faction leaders that are leading the charge and are trying to do great things for glory and for conquest, but then there's the street prophets who also offer some wisdom, might offer some wisdom. So let's see what the mosaic has. What's so special about the stones? Some of them are loose. What's so special about them? Now I wonder if this is a mosaic that's historic in some way. Because I see that there's some very faded shapes. Like this one looks kind of like a horse. Or actually maybe I shouldn't have been looking at it from the side. It looks like it's a horse if I look at it from here, but now this way I'm not so sure. This I'm not sure on that one either. Like there's stuff here, but it's so faded. Does the headlamp reveal any? No, not really. There's a person here. Oh, okay, so here, I need to... Let's draw this out. They have words on them. Let's draw this out. Gotta get my pen and paper. Got me a piece of paper. Alright. Here we go. Here's the other side of the paper we were using for other Secret World quests we were doing previously. So, here, let me kind of zoom out a little bit. So, how many spots on there on this puppy? So, let's take a look. See, so we got, here's the king himself. In fact, here. And I'm going to mark the king at the top. So, Fallen King. Wish I had a second webcam that I could show that was pointed at the paper upon which I'm writing. So Fallen King at the top. There's two spots immediately to his left. To his immediate left is Superius with an apostrophe. Wonder if that's important. I hear somebody just losing their shit. Off to the side. To his immediate right, actually to my right, his left, is what appears to be a blank stone. Looks blank. Looks blank to me.
Word to the wise. Use your self-help books for combustible fuel. Cancel that.
This one is Sikut. I don't know what that word means. Because this is all... well, he mentioned the Greeks. Would these be... Or, I'm sorry, the Romans. Was Roman a language? I know Greek is a language. I don't know if it's quite the same thing. Because this seems Greek to me. It's all Greek to me. So this is apostrophe. Oh, wait, maybe so it's a down arrow. Here, I'll just draw it exactly it is. I thought it was like an apostrophe, but it's like an upside down triangle. Inferius.
We're just telling you to be prepared. It's not all
Okay. Actually, for that matter, maybe I should double check this one. Was that really an apostrophe?
someone tipped a bottle of gin
Yeah, it's kind of
down
like
the
a, it's like a triangle.
last Christmas.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's Latin. I think that's a proper way to call it. Yeah. Secret. Whoops, wrong button. Sorry, I didn't mean to light everything on fire. My bad. This is Inferius. Not Nefarious, Inferius. Right, so over here is Dixit. That's a really good game. I've played Dixit. That's a really good game. Talk about board games with the homies. That's a really chill one. So let's see what this one is. This is Flivit. And this one, which is just the southern piece of Superius, is Ile. And this one is blank. Now, interestingly enough, the other one, the one to its immediate north, like on the opposite side of the king, that one was also blank. I wonder if all these are going to be blank. Oh, this one is not. Okay. So, Arbor. Like the day, I'm guessing.
There's a girl down the Roman road, swears she's Boudica.
This is Maximus. This one is Sub. Okay. Strangely generic, but okay. I mean, I guess it's a Latin root, so that makes it doesn't not make sense. It's just weird. Okay, and this one's blank. Okay, so we got 3 blank ones. Oh no, it's okay, White Flare. Yeah, just the notion of, oh yeah, just like the notion of like playing board games with the homies and being able to chill and like enjoy each other's company and have it be like relaxed and just like enjoying each other's time. Yeah, it's something we haven't been able to do a lot lately for obvious reasons. I mean, doing it electronically on the internet, it's fun. Is it the same though? Not quite. It's not quite the same. So I'm with you on that, White Flare. It's something that I do miss. I think about like the old times of playing D&D with the homies back in the day in person, because the group I play with now, it's awesome and I love my group. However, a lot of us are fairly distributed. So I'm in St. Louis, Adam's in Columbia, Missouri, Shelly and her husband, they're in DC. There's another gentleman where we play with, Trent, who's, I think he lives in Illinois somewhere. So like a lot of us are kind of scattered. So our group will always be online. However, but in the before time, still I remember like still getting together with Adam and a few of our other friends when he's in town, and still being able to like enjoy each other's company for sure. That's a good point too, though, White Flare. Yeah, there are some cool solo board games, and some that work great playing online or in a remote setting. But like, is it the same though? It's like I recognize it's not quite the same. But you're right. There are some cool shit though. There's some cool shit to do. Seventh Continent? I don't know that one, actually. Seventh Continent. I do enjoy board games. There's a lot that I've never played. There's a number that I've heard are really fun. I'm trying to think. There's one that I've heard is like super fucking cool and I've never played it myself, but it's on my list to play at some point. House on Haunted Hill, is that the name of it? It sounds like really cool and mysterious. Also, I'm going to do a quick check on all these to make sure I haven't missed any of the little triangle tick marks, because I think those are going to be significant. We know about this one on Superius. This one is Secret. I was going to make sure I'm not missing any, like, subtle hints, because I think the little triangles are significant in some way. So there's that one there in Inferius. IKEA. I know that one. Nothing there. This will be Flivit. Yeah, nothing there. Here's Ile. 100. Really? 100 hours per session? Really? You save your progress? Yeah. That's incredible. Holy shit. Yeah, I've never heard of this before, but I'm interested. This sounds dope. I gotta look that up. And then Seventh Continent. That's what it's called. This one's blank. Arbor. No other ticks there. Maximus. Nothing else there. Sub. And this is blank. And then this is blank as well. Okay, cool.
A public convenience. The end is slowly nigh.
All right, so what we think we can do is we can get the translations for each of these words. Give me 1 second. I'll bring up Google Translate. So Google Translate will hopefully be able to tell us what these words mean. I'm gonna assume that yeah, these are this is all Latin. So Latin English, superius, so above. Maybe that's why it has a little triangle. Actually, no, the triangle appears to be pointing downwards. That wouldn't be it. Sicut is as. And then inferius is below. That one does not. So the two entries that have little arrows are superius and inferius, implying a direction being pointed to. Dixit is he said. Masculine past tense of the verb said. Flevit is wept. And then ille is he. He. Then blank obviously is blank. Arbor, tree. Hey. That one was really hard. Maximus, big, I guess. The biggest. That's the literal translation. Sub, below. No, not below. Under. Below is inferius. And then we got 2 blanks. Okay. Betrayal. Thank you, Fivinger. Betrayal at the House of the Hill. Yeah, I've heard it's incredible. Ooh, a video. That's exciting, buddy. Post a link. Yeah, I would be down for that for sure. Yeah, I'd be down if there was a specific video you recommend, then that would be a good YouTube redemption type of deal. There's a legacy version? Really? Dude, that sounds incredible. Yeah, I've played a lot of Risk Legacy with Adam and like that board game group. We did a lot of Risk Legacy back in the day, and I want to try Pandemic Legacy as well, because I love Pandemic Legacy, and Risk Legacy was really cool. Despite the fact that I'm not a really big Risk fan, Risk Legacy was really freaking neat. Alright, so here's what we got. Looking, obviously, I know this is kind of hard to read, and my handwriting is not so good. But that's what we're looking at right now, with the Fallen King at the tippy top. So I'm not too sure what to make of all this. There might be some things around London for us to... Oh, right, I have to actually show the game screen. Some things around London that are significant here. In the cutscene, he talked about how the world doesn't like us, and the Romans had a good run, and they had like a great legacy, but now they're all gone. You know, the Roman Empire, of course, is gone. So starting from to the left of the Fallen King, going clockwise, we have above, as, below, he said, wept, he, nothing. Tree, the biggest, under, and then 2 blanks. Let's look at what the blanks are, because I wonder... for some of them, you can almost see something like this. Like this is something. This is the entry for Inferius, I think. Yeah, this. Yeah, so this is above, as this one's below. It's kind of like a horse. This is he said. It's like fishes. Here, I'm gonna write these down. So, the one for Inferius looks like a horse. Kinda. A faded horse. It looks like 2 fishes. This one looks like I think it's like two fishes. That's what I'm getting from that. This one, man, I can't tell. I'm like trying to look at it from like a lot of different directions, but I really couldn't tell you what this one is. Yeah, unsure what this one is. This one is, man, yeah, I don't know. It's just so faded. This one is shit. It's not shit, but I think it's intentionally faded. This one's a person, I think, like a human figure, which is interesting because I think this is the one for Arbor, isn't it? Oh, I lied. That's the one for Maximus. So Maximus is the biggest. It's like a person.
Here comes the cavalry.
This one, man, I don't know. Maybe a bird? Maybe like a bird in a tree, maybe? Man, yeah. What about the mural itself? The mosaic. Is it someone on a horse?
Use your self-help books for combustible fuel. Cancel that.
Dude, I don't know. It's really... I see something at the tippy top here. Wait, is this something I can interact with? I think it's grabbing these, yeah. Yeah, so I can't actually interact with the head itself. It's just... Yeah, so if I look at it on this side, it's gonna say... Superius. Yeah, okay. Yeah, see which one's me. Yeah, if we go the opposite way... So it'd be... under the... Oh, Five Finger, you're right. Five Finger, yeah. So I was looking at it from this way. You're right, we need to read it from the opposite direction. So if we read it from the opposite direction, it says, when translated literally, it goes, two blanks, and it says, under the biggest tree. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Blank. He wept. He said, below as above. Okay, that part didn't make quite as much sense, but under the biggest tree. Let's find ourselves a tree that looks extra big. And of course, when it comes to the biggest tree, we have Agartha, but I don't know if they mean that. I mean, I guess... Did we go out? I don't think we exit London for this quest, so I don't think it would be that necessarily. Now, this looks impressive or interesting. This is actually something that was a bonus for Secret World supporters, like original. Yeah, I am. Yeah, so this was like a. I'm actually sure what hashtag IMTSW was, but I think it was some kind of effort to support the game either early on or when it relaunched. I think I'm supposed to literally find a big tree. Yeah, here's another one here. Sibling to Secrets and Companion of Echo. Yeah. Oh, I wonder if these are people who will not be remembered, saved by a shadow. So I wonder if these are people who also contributed. Or maybe they're people who passed away. I see the sickle, or the scythe, rather. So this appears to be the biggest tree. The leaves whisper overhead, it says. Oh, we're getting somewhere. Also, it occurs to me, I never actually turned these in. Let me turn these in real quick. Quick little aside. That one has another 1 day, almost 2 days left. We'll have Lady of the Mists do this one. Oh, I should have had her do the other one, actually. Although he's at 83%, so that's probably good enough. So 50 minutes on that one and 8 hours on that one. So let's see. So yeah, Whispering Above. Oh, well, yeah, there's this guy, which is the Anima Well. So if something were to kill us, we would respawn at the Anima Well. So is there something underneath here? This appears to be the biggest tree. And of course, this is a stage. All the world's a stage. There's 2 NPCs we can talk to. The leaves whisper overhead. Can I get up there? See some garbage. Under the biggest tree, he wept. And then he said below as above. That part didn't quite make sense. There's a way to get up there. So here's one thing. So under the biggest tree, he wept. Under emotes, I sad. There, I make myself sad. What happened? Okay, nothing immediately. I was wondering if like under, like when it says the whispering. Oh, maybe we can use the boxes to climb. Maybe. Except how do I climb this one? Yeah, maybe I have to use these. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. If we use the box to climb, exactly. Oh shit. It's a little bit tricky because like this, like it's hard to jump from here. Maybe this is here. What if I sad now? What if I? Oh, here we go. Yeah. O is the menu for this. I sad. Looking for a sign. Okay, so I wept and nothing happened. I think there's an invisible wall here or something, or an invisible ceiling. Let's try. Leaves whisper overhead. Sad. So sad. Oh, whoa. There we go. There we go. We just had to hit the sweet spot. There we go. Keep going. Keep going. See what do. See what that mouth do. This is gonna take us. Yeah, it's taking us down below. It's gonna take us into like the sewer areas. It do be that way, it seems. So mysterious. Aha, we can actually go here because we've. Oh wait, no. Yeah, we've never actually been able to go in here previously. But now we can. Let's see what this is all about. Yeah, it's like with the moment it says the leaves whisper, you have to like stop immediately and do the thing. I think you're right, Whiteflare. I think you're right. I think that's what that was getting at. So, to follow the paths of memory, it says. Pump-o-matic. That's what they call me in college. No, that's a lie. That's a lie. It's like that's what they called me in college. It's like they did nothing of the sort. Okay. So yeah, because yeah, we've been here before. We've been in the sewers before exploring for other stuffs, and this area was clickable, but it wasn't. We couldn't actually enter. It'd always say like, yeah, you can't go in there, or like the door's locked. So I've done this quest, and I don't remember going under here at all. There's a lot that I do not remember. Hey, Mandy, how you doing, friend? So Mandy's an old college buddy of mine. Mandy's like, Alex, nobody called you that. Let's be honest with yourself here. It's good to see you, Mandy. Yeah. Mandy's like, yeah, I've never heard anybody call you that, Alex. It's because it's a lie. A dirty, stinking lie. Oh, morning light stuff. That explains it. Mandy, for those who don't know, so she's an old college buddy of mine, and she also is a fellow streamer, and she's actually recently gotten back into the swing of things with streaming. In fact, Mandy, were you streaming tonight, actually? I know you were doing some Phasmophobia with the homies last night. We've already seen a million of these, by the way, so we don't necessarily have to read this. I guess I'll keep it on me in case we need it. Morning Light is it's pretty much a cult. It's like a Heaven's Gate style cult, like drinking the Kool-Aid, that kind of stuff. So anytime you see Morning Light shit, it's like, oh boy, we're in it now. This is gonna be nice and spooky like. For when he was alone. No, it's all good. That's all good. No, Mandy's a good friend, and she's a good streamer. And I'm glad to see that she's getting back into it, because I'd always maintain, Mandy, that you're always a good streamer. Just gotta like get into it and get back into the swing of things. So I'm glad to see you getting back into it. So if anybody, and by the way, not only does she stream Phasmophobia, but she is really fucking good at it, actually. Like, I was watching her and her homies last night, and I told her, I was like, honestly, that was like the most cohesive group I've ever seen play that game, because granted, I mostly watch people who are relatively new to the game, so I'm used to watching people bumble around and shit all over the place. But no, her and her squad were like, bing, bang, boom, just bop, 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 nailing him, just knocking him down time after time, and I was very impressed. So, if anybody likes Phasmophobia and or watching people who know their shit with that game, give Mandy a follow, because she's a good person, and her and the squad are a couple of badass dudes and dudettes. Got too scared. Yeah, I got too scared of the ghost side. Sometimes that shit gets stressful. From a viewer's perspective, rather, it gets stressful. I imagine as being the one playing it, it gets kind of bonkers sometimes. Ooh, spooky spiderwebs. I see a lad in the distance. By the way, we're playing a game called Secret World Legends. It's it's kind of like it's like a shared world RPG. It's kind of, it would be an MMO if there was more. If there was more, if it was more massive, I guess. It's like an MMO without the massively part, and it's free to play, and it's very good. In fact, I've almost finished the game entirely. We finished the main story. Also, my guy looks like a weird chipmunk demon lad, so you know that's what you do with robot legs. So whenever you play a game like this, you have to make sure you make your person look as weird as possible. Died too many. Oh yeah, it was a rough night then. Also, there's a lingering caretaker, just a little naked zombie man. All right, very good. He's not fighting me, so I'm just gonna let him do his thing. Yeah, they look like the, what's the word? The familiars that we've seen in the academy pieces of the game previously. Demonetization material. Well, I'm not too terribly worried necessarily, about demonetization or anything like things like that. I mean, when I upload this to YouTube, I'll be editing out the watching other YouTube videos kind of content, just because yeah, that's stuff that is probably not good, probably not like horrible, but yeah, probably not a good thing to like post to YouTube. Like watching someone else's content, you should probably like try to avoid that if possible. And on stream, of course, I don't really mind just because it's. I don't think there would be like any. I don't think we would risk like a live takedown or anything. It'd be one thing if we were like watching the whole movie, but watching in 5-minute chunks, we should be fine. So I'm not too terribly worried. The pimping mainline, that's true. Yeah, I was in big boy mode for a second there. Yeah, dude, my handwriting is garbo. I do like writing things down for quests like this, but very rarely do I show my garbage handwriting because it's not a pretty sight. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's spicy. That's a spicy scene. I remember reading at some point, I remember reading this thing online that was questioning if that scene was worth it, because I mean that's kind of fucking morbid when you think about it. I mean, I you know, as a relatively mediocre, I'm like on the scale from like 1 to 5, I would consider myself like a 3 out of 5, maybe a 4 out of 5 Star Wars fan. Like I'm a decent Star Wars fan, but yeah, like that scene, whew, that's a little bit, might be considered a bit much, but, and there was a question on whether or not that scene was necessary. Like, was that really necessary to show the depths of Anakin's, like just how far he had fallen? And on the one hand, is it a bit much? Maybe. I could see the argument for it. It does kind of come out of left field. Like on the one hand, he's questioning his, you know, the Jedi Council. He's questioning all, you know, his leadership and his mentors, and he's like so uncertain. And then like literally 5 minutes later, he's like, well, time to kill some babies. Like it's just instant how it's just a switch is flipped. So because it just is such a juxtaposition, it's almost like maybe they could have spent a little bit more time establishing his transformation and not just, oh, I'm murder, hello, I'm kill, I'm kill everyone now. So also I'm fucking going into, speaking of descending into hell, I don't know where I've wound up, but here I am in a furnace apparently. There's a switchy. I'm wondering if there's like more pieces I have to find, so that's why I'm exploring more. The lengths you will go. Yeah, exactly, and like that part makes sense. It's just maybe there could have been more of a lead up to it. Because I think that's why, part of why it's such a shock to the system for some viewers. Because yeah, I think it's good in the sense that, I mean it's rough obviously, but it's good in the sense that it demonstrates how like it's like supposed to be shocking, right? It like demonstrates how far he's fallen, that kind of thing. So that makes sense. But it's such a contrast. It's just maybe a bit extra, as the kids would call it. Oh, that's true. That's a good point, Alfred Devil. You know, I try to not think too much about Attack of the Clones. I don't like hate that movie with a burning passion, but it is there's a pretty strong argument to say that it's the worst one in the whole series. In the whole what's the prefix for 9? When it was 6 movies, it was a hexalogy or a sexology. I think a hexalogy. But I don't know what the 9 prefix would be. Nanology? I don't know. Who fucking knows? Also, I found a torch. Do I get to light some shit on fire? Please tell me. Oh, that's all dark and spooky. Before I commit to going that way, I want to see if there's any other things I can pick up, because there's something there's an image I have to complete. Do I? Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to put it away. Shit, I have to pick that up again, I think. Oh, here we go. I can just, yeah, I pick it up here. Well, you're right, though, Awful Devil. Yeah, maybe that was like, maybe that was to that scene was to demonstrate. Oh yeah, Anakin's not above murdering innocent creatures. In fact, he's very much into that kind of shit. So wait, so there's a sword. Is that another sword? Okay, you can only carry one. Yeah, I only would want one, honestly. Oh, I hadn't even thought about that 5-finger. Yeah, you're right though. Yeah, there is a. I think there's a argument to be made that yeah, it is not uncanny. Because yeah, it did kind of look like a young Anakin lad. You got a picture of him? Yeah. Yeah. Oh god. Disney VR. Yep. Yeah. There it is. Such a classic moment. Yeah, prequel trilogy, original trilogy, and sequel trilogy. Yeah, exactly. I just wonder if there's like a unique way or a convenient way of saying like the whole heckin' mainline series, as opposed to saying the 11 movies, including Solo and Rogue One. Mass murder comes. Yeah, I mean, you know, when you're an annoying teenager, you turn into a mass murderer. That's just how it is. You okay, buddy? Okay, see you later. All right, bye. There's a lot of dead Roman lads and these caretakers who are tasked with caring for... What exactly are they caring for? I guess, so maybe the implication here is that Roman soldiers, these centurions, decades, eons ago, centuries, eons ago, millennia ago, had... Maybe they were dabbling with familiar knowledge or familiar magic, like creating these familiars to care for their temples or care for their just their areas in general. And maybe, I don't think they killed the soldiers. They're not like clawing at their bodies. But maybe, yeah, the soldiers definitely died from something. I don't know what killed them, but the soldiers died by something, and they've been pretty well preserved, all things considered. So maybe the implication here is that the caretakers have been like trying to maintain what they can because they were created to be familiar. Because usually familiars, like whenever they're constructed, these little meat golems, whenever they're constructed, they're meant to serve their creator. But like now they're not so sure what to do, so they just kind of stand around and bounce from place to place. But you can see they're like sewn together little meat friends. Yeah, unclear what's going on there. Okay, yeah, sounds good. Thanks for stopping in, Mandy. It's always a pleasure getting to chat. And like I said, keep an eye out on Mandy. If you like some Phasmophobia, keep an eye out on Mandy's streams. And hopefully at some point we'll be able to do some Phasmophobia. She'll be able to show me the ropes, and I'll be able to show her and you, dear viewer, how garbo I am how garbo I will be at the game. But it will be an enjoyable me being garbage experience. Because being bad at video games has never stopped my enjoyment. I'm not about to change that notion of not enjoying myself. So, eye sockets. Am I placing the coins in the eye sockets? That was a thing in Greek mythology. You would place the coins on a dead person as they cross the river Styx. Is that... Do I have my knowledge right? There's another required item. So we have a broken sword hilt and an ancient sword. There's still something else that I need.
Quick access inventory
Ah,
updated.
so on the broken sword hilt is a Mercurius glyph. There we go. We got a fancy sword. Do I stick fancy sword in the lad's mouth? I do. Just stabbed him in the mouth. That just feels weird. Grab this with me. Shock and horror, and it turned to the dark side. Oh, and I don't have the torch anymore. Okay, I guess that means I don't need it. You okay, buddy? I don't like how you're looking at me. Okay. He's just gonna phase through me. Walk towards the camera. Oh, God. Just walking slowly. It's like I'm playing Phasmophobia. Holy fuck. He already... Oh, yeah, and admitted it to her, and she was like, that's fine, I don't mind. It's for certain planets, though, yeah. So, yeah, it's the payment. The payment, right, to the ferryman, yeah. Oh, yeah, that sounds good. I'll be looking forward to it, man. That sounds like a fun time. Ooh, we got more Latin that we need to translate. Figure out how to open the Earth Gate. Oh, my. Okay, so here, let me do this. I'm gonna point the camera right here. And I'm going to try to Google Translate this bad boy. Because there's a decent chance that there's hidden stuff here. Actually, hold on. Let me move this over to this side. And then I can play off of the main window. So, Consequentur Venerius. Wait. Veneris. Alter Mercury. Oh boy. I don't know if I'm getting much sense of this. I'll continue typing, but it's getting weird. Is that Radiis? I think it is. So what I'm unclear on is if this is one big honkin' sentence or if I'm supposed to take it line by line. Because if we take it line by line, if we take it as one honkin' sentence, we get follow, thou shalt come to the other, and the other next Wednesday. In the lowest sphere, the moon revolves, lighted by the rays of the sun. I feel like it's more of that Star Wars video we just watched. So let's go like line by line. Because the first word is, I think, follow. Yeah, let's go. Maybe I should just go word by word. Maybe. I don't know. So follow. So the first word is follow. Next one is Venus, I think. Veneris. Or Friday. It's either Friday or Venus. So I'm either following Venus or it's just the word literally follow. Follow it. Yeah, here, let me type this, let me copy and paste this into a notepad. So I don't have to re-tap it out every single time. INFIMOQUE. Yeah, that's it. Orbe. That's a space, I think. ORBE space Luna. Solus Ascensa. Convertitur. Okay. He would never do that. Yeah, it's like, well, not, yeah, maybe not in this particular area. Roman and Chinese zodiac. Really? That sounds cool. Yeah, it just tells you to look it up. Yeah, there was a quest that we had to do in the Tokyo areas of this game where we were solving origami puzzles, and what you were doing is that you were trying to to form Japanese sentences, like literally in Japanese, form Japanese sentences by like writing these Japanese characters out and then making or like folding origami shapes were in such ways where the sentences would like flow and map out together. But yeah, after a certain point, you have to just be like, I just have to translate into Japanese, which is kind of hard to do if you don't know Japanese, because it's hard to just copy and paste that into Google Translate. So yeah, needless to say, that was a tricky one. I think I ended up just looking up the solution for that. Also, hold up, what was that noise? That was our boy Backinen. What's up, buddy? Thank you very much for that raid, Backinen. How was your stream, my dude? Backinen is a treasured member of this community and himself a streamer, which is awesome. Actually, let me do this. Gotta get a shout out for our boy. My boy. Oh, some motherfucking mystery dungeon. No, that sounds dope, dude. Yeah, how'd it go, man? That's awesome. I've never played Mystery Dungeon, but I've watched other people stream it, and that game, well, there's a few of them, I think, but that game looks really fun. That's you got. Okay, thank you, White Flare. Yeah. Lighted by the rays of the sun. Yeah, lighted. Lit. It's lit, fam. Oh, Crunchy, what's up, buddy? Any new secrets? Well, we're in a world of them. A secret world of... Okay, well, you know what I mean. Yeah, we're doing an investigation quest right now, and these are frequently very good, but also very challenging sometimes. Let's see what else we have around here. Maybe there's more secrets to be gained. I do remember being in here. We have to, I think, light some torches. Oh yeah, like the sconces. There's a certain deal about lighting sconces, and I'm not 100% clear on how each one is different. Like, brazier, not a brazier. That's something else. Yeah, this is a brazier, I believe is how you pronounce this. And you have to light certain torches in a certain order. I think. Look, there's like small and big. Some of the torches on the side are lit, fam. And then, of course, at the end is Africa, Asia, and Europa. Kind of like an earlier version of Earth being shown there. Kind of inconsistent. I mean, as long as you're still having fun, man. That's what matters. I mean, having a set schedule is nice. Like, it's a good thing to do for sure. But like, making sure you're in a position where you're able to have fun streaming. That's like, for me at least, the most important step is make sure you're like having a good time and picking games you want to play and at a point where you're able to have a set schedule, because sometimes it can be hard to wrangle, you know, a schedule anyway. So I totally know how that goes. Venus, Mercury, and the lowest sphere of the moon revolve. Okay. Oh, thank you, Wifely. That's really helpful. That's really helpful, yeah. No idea what's going on. Oh, no, it's okay. It's okay, Backinen. You haven't... I mean, there's been a lot of main story stuff. Right now, we're doing just kind of a self-contained puzzle where we've been given some Latin words either as a full sentence or as, like, individual pieces. And we're trying to understand what order I should light some torches. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 torches. And there was mention of Venus as well as Mercury. Now, maybe I need to question how many Roman gods were there in mythology that were named after planets. So we'll say Roman mythology gods. Because if there were like 6 major ones, then that's one thing. But I think there were more than 6. There was definitely more than 6. I'm just wondering about, yeah, here we go. Gods named after planets. Or I guess the planets were named after the gods, maybe. Because I don't think literally all of them were named after planets, or planets were literally named off of all them. Crap, that's not it either. Am I playing as a cat? It does kind of look like a cat lad. Although if I swivel the camera around, you can see it's a little chipmunk squirrel man who has blood on his mask. So a little bloody, murderous chipmunk man, chipmunk lad, with a little spiky bone jacket and robot legs, So, needless to say, I've tried to make as weird of a character as possible, and I think I've succeeded fairly well. The sun is the... Yeah, I think that's what's coming here, like, based on how the torches on this side are lit. And... Well, let me check the other door, but I think the implication is that that one is where the sun's coming from. Also, we see the torches here are sometimes burnt out. I don't know if that's significant. Because we don't have, like, the planet's emblem on this door. Whereas we had to stab this. Now, what does Sol Invictus stand for? Let me... Or, translate to. Let me double check that as well. Sol Invictus. We've read this before. Invincible Sun. Oh, interesting. So maybe this is where it's coming from. Oh, also, since we're outside the loading zone, we can actually see what's behind that door, but obviously it's still closed. I wasn't... Yeah, we got like a murderous Chuck E. Cheese lad. Yeah, we've definitely made ourselves a strange character, and it's extra fun whenever we're in a cutscene and we have a NPC who's monologuing to us and giving us dramatic quest information. It's very serious and brooding, and then the camera pans over to our guy and we look like a fucking monstrosity, so that's always fun. Christmas chipmunk cyberpunk Chuck E. Cheese robot lad. So let's see. So second from the door, closest to the door, and then third. Because it's Luna. Yeah, let's consider the translation again. Let me bring this up. So yeah, if I scroll back up to what White Flare had posted. Venus, Mercury. So let's also consider the sizes of the braziers. Of the sconces. Oh, thank you, White Flare, for reposting. That's really helpful. Oh, interesting, Five Finger. A smaller religion. Yeah, I think you're right. I think in this case, we're more or less expected to assume this is the sun that they're referring to. But you're right, I think it's outside of the Roman... Yeah, pantheon. That's a good word for it. So, let's consider the sizes of the sconces, because there's 6 sconces. This one seems big. This one's pretty small. I think this is the biggest. Yeah, this one feels big. That's what she said. That was a good one. Or a bad one. Here, let me do this. I'm gonna write these out. So there's 6 total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'll go like, so by size. It goes biggest. No, I'll just number them. So with 1 being the biggest. So we got 1. Not sure what this one is. And then 2 is over here. This one, you know, is pretty good. I feel like this one's bigger than that one. I'm second guessing myself. They're pretty samesies, honestly. I think this one's mildly bigger. We'll say this is 3. Next to that guy. And then maybe this one. Yeah, we'll say this one. 4. And then for these 2, I think this one's smaller. 5, and then a mystery kill. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, the Roman pantheon of mythology was not super consistent necessarily. Would one have gotten? Oh, that's a really good point. That's very well possible. There's rubble. Although it's unclear if the rubble came from the ceiling. I mean, I don't see any obvious cave-in spots. I think it stands to reason that could have happened. It's very well possible one could have been right here. I mean, there was definitely some shit that went down. Let's try White Flare's idea first. So, second from the door. From this door, presumably. Then the closest. And then the third. And then Venus, Mercury, Earth. Well, let's see. Mercury is the closest. Venus is second close, I think. Oh, but yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, for about the Mercury one. I also don't know if we have to light all these necessarily, but I think it stands to reason that we probably would. So let's see. Venus would be... Well, Earth is the fourth, right? Or are we third? Are we third or fourth? I can't remember. Dude, it's obviously, it's been a while since I've had to use this part of my brain. Venus would be second, I'm fairly certain, though. Oh. Okay, didn't like that. Let's do an experiment. Did it bork out because it didn't like my chores, or did it bork out because we only need 4 to be lit? Let's do a quick little test. It's gonna light the first 4 just completely randomly. Yeah, we're third, right? Third, okay, yeah, so we're the third one, yeah. Mars is the fourth one. You ever just forget what planet you're on, you know, mildly? Just very casually forget where, you know, what rock is floating through space you're sitting upon? Or sitting, in my case, sitting upon. So it sounds like we'll need to light 4 torches. So not all of them will be lit necessarily. Okay. So, based on the sizing here... Oh, that's true, yeah, significant rocks floating through space. And then Pluto's like, but I used to be significant before they demoted me. Yeah, ours is just called Moon. All the other ones get, like, cool names. I'm trying to think, like, isn't there, like, what are some, aren't there some, like, cool names for some moons? I'm trying to remember, like, I think Mars has some that have, like, some really cool names. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but, yeah, I seem to recall hearing that, like, some of them are, like, really cool, and ours is just, like, yeah, ours is the moon. Ours is Moon. Moonology, yeah, that's how I feel, too. My planetology clearly is not so great either, obviously. Alright, so let's consider a few things. Sizing of planets might be something considered too. So sizing of planets. Because we got 1 through 6. No, I just want like an order. Order of planets by size. So the first one, biggest here, would be... Well, again, we have to consider by, like, so there's only 6 sconces. I wonder if we have to consider this by, like, Roman standard or something like that. Oh, maybe that's where he got it, though, yeah. Ours is kind of boring. I mean, you're not wrong. Io is one of Jupiter's. Ours is, yeah, since it's the most, it's the closest, you would think that would be exciting. I mean, and it's kind of nifty because I think it's taken a lot of pot shots for us. I feel like it's taken about a lot of asteroid hits over the years, so, you know, it's a homie for us for sure. Can you light the torches? Let's find out. I don't think you can. Yeah, the side torches cannot be lit. It's only the sconces themselves. It's always fit. Yeah, that is kind of neat. Yeah, that is kind of cool. For the moon next to... Oh, wait, was that part of the translation? Yeah, let me double check that. The original. The OG translation. The rays of the sun. Lowest sphere, the moon revolves. So the moon is part of this. The moon revolves. Or was there something on the door that has, like, a moon thing? I'm wondering... how the moon gets into this. Yeah, the door just has a planet depiction. Anything down below here? Like in these areas? No, nothing jumps out at me. The lowest sphere, the moon revolves. The lowest sphere, the moon revolves. Maybe we need to look up if there's a planet where the moon has a small orbit. Is that what they mean? Yeah, the lowest sphere. So I think about like a really tight orbit, maybe. Venus, Mercury, some planet with a really small orbit. And then, but the fourth one, what about the fourth one though? Because to me, it seems like Venus and Mercury would be the first two. Oh yeah, in fact, now that I look at this. Wait, what's the smallest planet? The smallest planet is Mercury. Oh, okay. Mercury's the closest, right? Planets sorted by distance from the sun. Oh, hopes if I spell sun correctly. Not that sun. Mercury's the closest, and it's also the smallest. Okay. So, either my scaling is wrong, or this isn't a literal translation of... Oh, wait, no, we're saying this would be the sun. Well, if we're saying that's the sun, this doesn't make any sense. Because I was thinking this would be Mercury, Venus, Earth. Maybe I'm too... I don't know. I really feel like this one's a lot smaller. So that kind of throws off my perception of where I thought this was getting at. But setting that aside, if we're saying this is Mercury, Venus, Earth, it would mean this is Mars, which doesn't make sense because this one's huge. Nah, I don't think the order... Well, I don't know. It seems to me like this is inconsistent. Unless we're saying it's from... we're saying this side is with the sun, and this was where Mercury would have been, and then this is Venus, and then this is Earth. Then why is Earth smaller? Yeah, like that doesn't quite make sense. Yeah, there's only 6, at most only 7. I'm wondering, how many planets did Romans think existed at that time? Because I'm thinking, like, according to Roman history, how many planets did Romans think existed? They thought there were 8 planets. They thought there were 8 planets. There were 5 that were visible by the naked eye. And they named the planets after their gods. If you need to, like, yeah, I would assume that. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Yeah, if Mercury is required, then yeah, we're shit out of luck. If we're saying this is where the sun is and this is the spot where Mercury should be. Yeah, old astrology, that's correct. Yeah, the sun revolved around the earth. That's an interesting point too. Yeah, we need old-timey shit. So if the sun revolved around the... I'm sorry, Earth revolved around the sun. Moon was the closest to the Earth, yeah. Yeah, moon, yeah. Which would... And the phrase that says... lowest sphere the moon revolves... Yeah, it's like, so the moon is the lowest sphere. Yeah, the moon around the Earth. Yeah, let's look up Roman astronomy. Roman astronomy. Like like the stars according to the Romans. No, let's do this. Order of planets according to Romans. Jupiter, Saturn, Mars, Venus, and Mercury were given their names thousands of years ago. They were the ones they could see in the sky. So maybe it's those 5 plus the moon. Maybe that's what this is. Maybe we're saying... So that would account for 6. Well, that's not true. No, yeah, that would account for 6. That would account for 6. So maybe we can assume that this is by orbit. So, what did they think were the closest one? Well, we can probably assume whatever they thought were the closest ones probably were closest. Well, maybe I can't assume that, actually. Order of planets by distance, according to Romans. I'm then thinking, like, what do the Romans think were the closest and farthest planets at that time? It's hard exercising one's Google Foo for situations like this. We know Moon would have been the closest. Maybe we should try this, just taking this literally. So, Jupiter, Saturn, Mars, Venus, and Mercury. Mercury is number 1, Venus number 2. Here we go. So that's, here, let me write this down. I'm gonna this up. This is by size. So by distance from the sun, we have Moon. Oh wait, I want to write this down. Because, like, I'm looking at, the reason I'm looking down is like I'm looking at the paper that I wrote down, that I'm writing some stuff down on. Let's consider if this is Mercury, Venus, oh no, the Moon, Mercury. Oh, maybe that's it. Wait, no, the Moon's much smaller than Mercury though, right? How big is the Moon, for that matter? Maybe that's the key in all this. Yeah. How big is the Moon? Big. B-E-E jig. B-E-E-G, big. Compared to Mercury. Mercury is the smallest planet, but it is larger than the Moon. Mercury is larger than the Moon. So this wouldn't quite make sense size-wise. Should I just look it up? We could just look up the solution. The solution is out there on the internet. The truth is out there, as we say. Let's start, like, just slapping at some things just to see what happens, because we've been doing a lot of brain thinkies. And I think the assumption here is that this is the side that we should be starting with, I think. I mean, it could be that side. But to me, it wouldn't really make sense to have one of the biggest ones be the Moon. Although, maybe it was big because it was, like, closest, so it just appeared bigger. Which is the biggest one? I think it's this one. It's either this one or this guy over here. But I think this is the big boy. Which would be presumably Saturn. Or Jupiter? Jupiter, yeah. And in the original text that Whitefur was able to translate, yeah, they mention Venus, Mercury, lowest sphere, the Moon revolves. The last one lighted by the rays of the sun. I wonder if that's significant in some way as far as saying, like, the planet lighted by the rays of the sun. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm wondering. Like, the Moon would have looked the biggest. I wonder if they understood, though, that it looks big because it's closest, or it's literally the biggest and everything is, like, within the same orbit. Also, something to consider is the question, and I don't expect anybody to know the answer. The question is, does the order in which we light these torches matter, or do we just have to light them? Just have the right torches lit? And I question if it is the order, if the order does matter, and I don't know. I'm just wondering out loud. Man, this is tricky. This is really tricky, and there's a lot of ways to digest this. There's, like, a lot of ways to like, parse this. Moon would have been the second biggest. The sun was the biggest, yeah. Yeah, maybe when they say rays of the sun, we're saying that's the fourth thing that revolved around the planet. So maybe, let's do this. So Venus is the second biggest. If I've done my job well correctly, this would be Venus. And then Mercury. And then the moon, which I guess we're saying is I don't know what the moon is though, dude. We could say the moon is maybe the second biggest. And then the sun is big. Nah, not that one. And I just smack with my hammer. Take that, you fucking thing. Yeah, it's not working. So start with this one, you think? Go bop, 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 and then bop. Time for some beer, hell yeah. Let's try it, let's give it the old college try. We'll try a bop. Bop. I won't say bop every time, that gets annoying. 3, 2, 1, 4. Let's watch the door. White Flare! You're a goddamn genius. Holy shit. That was exactly it. That was exactly it. You're a goddamn genius. White Flare, you don't get paid enough. White Flare's like, Alex, you don't pay me at all. You're right. I'm multiplying your paycheck by 100. And then White Flare's like, but 100 times 0 is still 0, Alex. Oh man. Thank you, White Flare. That's exactly it. That was the, oh shit, you're right. The sub badge, yeah. Oh fuck, it's a negative income. Holy shit. Yeah, don't multiply. Yeah, don't, no, you already do enough. Holy shit, you already do more than enough, honestly. Yeah, that was exactly it. Because the door is the, oh yeah. Yeah, so yeah, this was, so we were right. This was the side to start from. Yeah. Yeah, so we said, so 3, 2, so it was, looking at, so if we, yeah, look back at it, so it was Venus, Mercury, so we were saying that this would have been, well, yeah, so this would have still been Venus and Mercury, respectively. Well, actually, yeah, Venus and then Mercury. I almost wonder, yeah, if I would have, because what did I lie? I tried, what did I try last time? I tried this one, and then this one and that one. That didn't get it. Also, I can still select things, which is interesting. Oh, we're saying, yeah, this would have been the moon, right? So yeah, so it's not by size, it's by distance, right? Oh, you're saying this guy. You're saying this guy is 1, which would have been moon. Because, yeah, that's the part that... Oh, wait, when you say 1, you mean like the first order. Yeah, this is 3. This is 3, yeah. Right, I see. So, yeah, based on the thing that was given, that was projected to us, because if I scroll up... Yeah, Venus, which would have been 3, Mercury, which would have been 2, 1, which would have been the moon. Yeah. Fascinating. White Flare, you're a goddamn genius. That was really impressive, dude. So now, we have to fight a big boy. A rusted custodian. An old-timey third-age relic. Who I'm damaging a lot, but has a lot of health here. Let's summon our living flame buddy, so he's not going to pay as much attention to me. We have a lot of stuff to knock out. Because he has a big shield. What's this? I made him sad. Motor malfunction? Do I like do something with this? I don't think I do. I think I just keep smacking him. So we're taking out his shield little by little, but he has a lot of shields to take out. Is there something else I should have done while he was booted? He's facing that way, but he's doing stuff. Oh, he killed my living flame buddy. That's not nice. Oh, no, he didn't. He didn't kill my living flame buddy. Yeah, now we're smacking hammers. Alright, we've almost knocked out his shield. Now we're doing actual damage to his health. Much better. Yeah, now we're fighting this rusted custodian lad. This third age relic. Because we've seen these custodians, or Guardians previously. But this one is super old-timey. And it was, I guess, sealed away by the Romans. Now, why would they have sealed it, I wonder? Or maybe they were trying to solve the puzzle? Except it was based on Roman astronomy, so... yeah, they presumably built this. Yeah, they were in here. I wonder if they were trying to control or like, subjugate the custodians, the Third Age technology. So it's wanting me to warp out, but I don't get to, like, interact with this thing. I guess I'll say yes. Just, I want to interact with it. Crap. What's it doing? Yeah, it's like, I want to interact with it, but it's immediately starting to warp me out. So I guess I'll just follow. Charging with drained anima. Let's go and travel to it then. He's taking out the trash. I'm the trash man. Matt's got the right idea, honestly. Just hit shit with hammers, that makes much more sense. And that's the quest. That was the whole quest. Major shoutouts to Whiteflare and to Backenin and Matt, everyone who helped out. That was a tricky one. Dude, Whiteflare, the MVP, pulling out the solution there, man. That was really well done. So there were some nasty reports about the Romans, apparently. I don't mean like incest and throwing people to the animals. I mean like serious global threat to our operations, says Kirsten. Their legacy is still causing problems after all these millennia. As far as I can figure it, invading Agartha was just the tip of the iceberg. Oh, so they were trying to invade Agartha. Interesting. It'll take some time to line our Roman ducks up in a row. In the meantime, I'm gonna need you to go ahead and learn more Latin, she says. Fun fact, Caligula was never one of ours, one of the Illuminati necessarily, but that doesn't mean he can't be my favorite, says Kirsten. Yeah, Caligula was a unique lad. Also, I got a 3-pip motherfucking hit rating thing. That's exciting. That is very exciting. So 3-pip, that'll go nicely, quite nicely even, into one of these lads. I think that's already 3 pips. But this one is not, so you can best believe we're gonna level the shit out of that bad boy right there. You were confused the whole time? You were there for moral support, and I appreciate that, my friend. Have the graphics improved? I would say it's improved a bit. I will say that there was a few things that I'm running on my end with my graphics card, some driver level settings to make the game run a little bit smoother. Because when I began the notion of streaming this game, I observed that, yeah, the DreamWorks, the Dream something, it's the Dream something engine, whatever the engine is called, the engine that runs under the hood for this game is not particularly efficient and doesn't work great with Windows 10. So I can tell you that, based on my experience with this game in years prior, that yeah, sometimes it was a little bit loosey-goosey as far as how well it would run. Despite having like a pretty good computer, it would still crash out from time to time. And I found this link right here. This link right there has most of what I have followed as far as driver level settings. I should clarify, I have an NVIDIA card. So in the NVIDIA experience, or not experience, the NVIDIA control panel, there's a series of settings you can apply to specific executables. There's global settings you can set, but then there's executable level settings where you can say, oh, is that Jay, by the way? Hey, that's Jay. What's up, Jay? Hell yeah. Here, I'll wave back. Oh, it's not backslash. It's, crap. Shit. I'm not good. I can yawn. That's not nice. I don't want to yawn. Wave. Wave magic. There we go. I'll wave with magic. Oh, she can't see that. I don't have wave with magic. Oh, I'll wave with Fey energies. There we go. So cool. Anyway, just to, oh, here we go. I think there's a tell message. But yeah, just to complete the thought though before I get carried away. But yeah, the notion of, oh, that girl's got a cool outfit too. Oh yeah, the graphics level thing. So yeah, you can like apply graphics like global settings, but then there's what's the word? Like executable level settings, and that's what I did for most of the things in that link. I will tell you, I didn't activate the Windows 10 game mode because I don't think it. Well, it's not that I couldn't find a way to do it, but I didn't want to mess with it every time. So I didn't bother with game mode, but what I did turn on is fast sync. I disabled graphics power graphics card power management, and I enabled the anisotropic filtering that it specifies, all specifically for the Secret World settings or executable. And I think it makes it look a little bit nicer, and more importantly, it's made it run a lot smoother because I've only had the game crash for me like once. Well, that's not true. Maybe like 2 or 3 times over the course that I've streamed. We got Sneaky. We got and I don't recognize Mekun. I remember Forsenu. You want to do some stuff? I would be down for here. I'll speak back. I would be down for anything. If I were forced to choose, I'd probably go for a dungeon or 2. Also, we got lots of peeps warping in. You're probably wondering why I've gathered you all here today. Actually, these people aren't here for us. This is just a default location when you first warp in. Playing it about a year or 2 ago. I mean, it's possible that they might have upped the engine, like increased the engine in some way, but it seems like it's still most of the same, and it does still crash from time to time. In fact, I was saying a couple of days ago when I was streaming how it runs pretty well. It's only crashed like once or twice ever, and then 30 minutes after I said that, the game crashed during a cutscene, during like a really important cutscene, which we couldn't repeat, unfortunately. So it will crash from time to time, and it does chug a lot, even on newer hardware. But using those settings has been a significant increase as far as our, as far as like stability and consistency with regards to like frame rate and like how quickly things load in. So that's helped a lot for sure. Yeah, Secret World RTX, dude. I wish. Yeah, get some RTX up in this bad boy. Display all the messages. Yeah, it's a little bit tricky when it goes to like to the different channels. Just like the telemessages channel and the group channel. So we got a group with Jay, as she I believe she's forming some friendos. We got Sneaky here, who we've played with previously. And Tomlinson, thank you for joining, my friend. There's an issue with the newer... Oh, that's a good point, Tomlinson. Yeah, I should clarify. I actually haven't updated my drivers in about a month and a half because right after I started streaming this, there was an update, and I heard some people saying that the latest version was giving them trouble. So I've been like, oh, I haven't touched my drivers. I haven't updated my drivers in about a month and a half. I've been bad. Although, in this case, maybe being bad is good because it has allowed me to persist and not have any issues, not any significant issues. I would say if forced to choose, I would say... Oh, you're right. Yeah, it didn't actually go to that one. Right. I would have to whisper to Jay then. So yeah, I would say if forced to choose, I would say a dungeon or 2. Or 3, you know, just some number of them. Yeah, I would say like any dungeons that sound fun or fancy. Speaking of fun or fancy, check out this dude's cool headdress, or this lady's cool headdress. Very fancy. That's a good point. Yeah, there are ways to roll them back. There's also the DX9 settings. So if you go into options, video options specifically, there's this guy right here. So I'm running with DX11. I have anti-alias and motion blur. I have all this set to none here, but in the driver's level settings, I do have some settings set. Again, most of the stuff in that URL I posted is what I followed, but I didn't set the Windows G game mode. So if I type Windows G, let's see. Yeah, what is there a game mode thing? I know you can't see this. You can't see the overlay that I'm looking at right now. Because I think I couldn't find how to enable game mode. Settings, maybe? Gamer mode. Enable gamer mode. Enable big boy and big girl cool person mode. Yeah, I'm like clicking around. Maybe I just couldn't find game mode, and it means that my graphics card doesn't support it. Which is possible. There's like a setting for DirectX 12 that my card definitely does not support. Yeah, so I'm not sure how to enable gamer mode to be, to be big person. There's a performance tab. Oh, here we go. Settings. Here we go. So, oh, that's just to like monitor settings. That doesn't help. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know how to enable big kid game mode. But anyway. How do I? Oh, there we go. We could do both. That's true. That's true. We could do both. And I recognize this person. Is this, I can't remember this person's name. Yeah, Pijevs. We played with that gentleman a few days ago. Is there anything that I want to take care of? Oh, I need to combine some stuff real quick. Get this guy. Boop, boop. Level 2. Keep that where it is. Get this guy leveled up. Shazam. This lad. This lad. Bloop, bloop. And then this guy. Oh, not that one. This one. Yes. Okay, so we'll hang on to the rest of these. Also, did I not grab my login word? Oh, I didn't grab my login word. I like clicked it, but I just didn't acknowledge it. So that's lots more experience for that lad. And then I think one of our buddies finished their quest. And he died. Very good. And which means we do not get the reward, I'm pretty sure. Very good. I like it when our buddies die. That's just great. In that case, I will give... I'm trying to level up our lower level buddies. I'll give this... Oh, not that one. This one to this buddy. See, this one would have been much better for Braun, but he's fucking dead for another 10 hours, so... You know. Just don't you hate that when you just die for 10 hours or so? White Flare, yeah, White Flare's living flame. Let's bring, yeah, let me summon White Flare again. Here you go, White Flare. Let's bring it back in. Living flame, homie. Absolutely. Also, Bree, good to see you, friend. It's always a pleasure, my friend. We're doing some Secret World Legends. We've got more spooky bunny mask mushroom people, and gentlemen with elf shoes and just very gentlemanly outfits. I remember back in the day, Big Miz. I remember back in the day in when it was just the Secret World. There was... Is that someone I know? Cyril... Oh, Liana. Yeah, we've played with Liana before. Hell yeah. Back in the day when it was just called The Secret World, there was always... most times... That person just waved. I don't know a Chanson necessarily. Although maybe we have played with that person. I can't remember. There was a person who would, like, always chill... right here, like more or less where I'm standing right here. Granted, the Agartha overworld looked a little bit different, but he would stand right here and he would have his gun out and he would just do this forever. Hold on. It's a dance. He would just do this for hours on end. I guess he would just leave his game chilling. Like he would just leave his game on idle, and he would just be rocking out with his Speedo and his top hat and his little elf shoes, just in front of God and everyone, just chilling here, just strutting his stuff, and he would just be there for hours on end. And I wonder, it's like, ooh, that outfit is very similar. I wonder if that's the same lad or if it's a different but similarly dressed lad. Hard to say. That's something that comes to mind. Also, while I'm here, I know that that Jay had recommended one thing to me, is that she recommended I look for a quest called A Step in Time, and I looked it up, and the way to start that quest, I'm not going to do it right now because we're doing some stuff, we're about to do stuff with Jay, but at some point there's a thing I'm supposed to be able to find somewhere that would initiate a quest. I thought it would be on this guy's desk, but I don't see it anywhere. There's like a package. And I see a package here, but that's not it. There's like a package I'm supposed to find somewhere. Let's keep looking around. I thought that would be the guy, but maybe not. Like looking on the desks for items of interest. Gonna be looking for a bit. Oh yeah, no, I feel you. Gonna be a long night. Oh, I'm sorry you got a long night ahead, Bree. I'm sure it's a lot to juggle. Of course, I'm happy to have you here, but as always, I hope you know there's no pressure whatsoever. If you have to hop off, so you're not distracted by my bumbling shenanigans, that's totally understandable. But I hope you know, of course, we're always happy to have you here. Always a pleasure. Dungeon? Yeah, I'm definitely down for a dungeon for sure. There's regional stuff happening. That would make sense. What is Psychopomp? Does that mean I'm cool? Grants the title. I'll buy it. I don't know what that actually does. It just sounds cool, I guess. Get a doggy. Faithful friend. The doggy. Faithful friend. What else can I get? That's it for now. There's still this guy, but that's for another quest. Oops. Bloop. Faithful friend. Also, I still have the drained anima energy. Maybe that's always there? Time to hit things with hammers, you're damn right. Oh, look at these little alien friends. Little Cthulhu alien buddies. I must release them. Release them! Free my friends! Oh, I can't free them. I've done literally all that I can. Now, I want to get more pets, but of course this involves like the really fancy kind of currency that I have to spend money dollars on. Money doll hairs. I accept. I accept your proposition. Check out this glowy little friend. It's a jade mouser. Little kitty cat. Adorable. I want a little glowy kitty cat. Even though I am allergic. I wonder if I would sneeze and like jade glowy sneezes. That's so cool. It has like his little. He's got his little rocket. That's so neat. More refined anima. Yeah, stuff like that. It's nifty. It's nifty, but it's not huge. Platinum chef. I could get 50 hot dogs. What a steal. A guide of souls. Ah. Escort newly deceased soul. Ah. Very good. Very good. I feel very important. Yeah, it's weird. I thought I saw that this guy was the one that offered the quest. There was like a package on his desk, and I see this package here, but I can't interact with it. Dark Agartha Arsenal. Oh, that's the... Yeah, that's just a cache. We would need a cache key for that one. Yeah, so it's clearly not this then. Could buy more caches if I so desired. Yeah, we got Math Girl in the squad. Hell yeah. Hey, Jamie, what's up, buddy? Okay, so this is the wrong person then. Oh, there's an upstairs too. Maybe I should check the upstairs. We got Taika. Yeah, I remember Taika. I remember Math Girl. I remember the cool peeps we played with. I always forget there's a second floor. Although I don't know if there's actual merchants up here. Tree tender. Could get some flowers. How about this guy? He's just a Illuminati person. The purple curtains. This person over here. Oh, and people are typing in the chat. Howdy. Let's look around. I looked on his desk and I didn't see anything, but maybe I looked too quickly. It's good to see you, by the way, Jimmy. Hope you're doing well, my man. And of course, we're doing more Secret World Legends. Tonight might just be the last time I stream this for a while, just because we're finished with the main story and we're doing the rest of the side quest that I wanted to do. But we're also doing some multiplayer shenanigans with our friend Jay, who is very generous in organizing a dungeon with some friendos. Would I have already done the mission or picked it up? I don't think I have. I don't think I've done it with this character. I might have done it with my old character, but I certainly wouldn't have done it with this one. Is there something else I have to do before I am able to access that particular one? Check the Paragon board? Because, yeah, it was not on the Paragon board last I checked. Oh, that's not it. Here it is, over here. Oh, a step in time. Is that it? No, it wasn't a step in time. There was another name for a quest. That's the one? Oh, okay. I thought there was a different one that I was thinking of. A step in time? Okay. I'll go ahead and accept this. Wait. Yeah, I can accept this and it won't take the place of the dungeon. Okay, cool. So there we go. So I've put it on the map. Oh wow, there's some really cool glowy people. Check out all these awesome peeps. Wow, that's dope. The cool lighting. I like the cool jacket. That's so neat. Got some cool people. I accept. And I accept. I accept all. Are those bunny slippers? Literal bunny slippers. Adorable. That's Farsno. We've played with Farsno before. Yeah, step in time. That's okay, cool. Thank you, Jimmy. Thanks for the clarification, because I was like, I can't quite tell what I'm looking for here. I know that was one that I wanted to do, but I thought there was another one that I had to initiate by talking to the guy. But yeah, that was the key. Yeah, like I said, by the way, Jimmy is a very good dude and a very knowledgeable dude with this game, and he is a excellent wealth of knowledge and wealth of ability in this game. He is a very capable player and a very generous lad. He's been very kind and gifting me several cool things, including the pants I'm wearing, the shirt I'm wearing, and more importantly, the spider bike. Oh, I don't have the spider bike that I can use right now since we're in a dungeon. But yeah, the spider bike is so fucking cool. Jimmy's an awesome dude, and he streams this game as well. So if you like this game and want more Secret World streaming action, make sure to follow Mr. Jimmy. He's an excellent dude. Yeah, now the package will be visibility. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Prometheus Initiative achievement. I don't know if I do, actually. I could check. After we begin fighting this lad. There he is. Batab Crusher. I'm not familiar with that member of the Crusher family from Next Generation. Wesley Crusher and I don't remember the doctor's name, but just the doctor woman, Dr. Crusher. He's out of there. 10-man elite. Dude, that's awesome. The Elite 1. New York raid. Dude, that's impressive that you sold that shit. Not just the raid, but the elite version of it. The first elite version of it. That is not a small deal. Yeah, like I said, dude, Jimmy is a fucking boss at this game. Holy shit. And not only is he a boss, but he's also an actual goddamn madman. And I say this in the kindest way possible, but he's a goddamn madman that he's doing a challenge run in this game right now where he plays the game, he plays through the main game right now, the main story, with, correct me if I'm wrong, Jimmy, you have elementalism as the primary focus. I'm sorry, as your, not primary, what am I saying? You have elementalism as your offhand weapon, and then you have no on-hand, no primary weapon, and so your damage is like half of what it would be normally, and of course he's soloing it, and it's completely bonkers what he's attempting here, and he's made it into City of the Sun God, right? I know you've been streaming that a whole lot, and it's taking a long time just because that's a very ambitious project, so to speak, but if there's anyone who can put off, it's Jimmy. As again, elementalism secondary, no primary weapon, like holy crap, man. How does there exist a human on this earth who's able to pull that shit off? Okay, sounds good, Backinen. Yeah, thank you very much for being here once again, Backinen. Thank you for that raid again, dude. I'm happy to hear that you're getting back in the streaming thing, and I'm glad to hear it's working out for you and that it's enjoyable. And Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, I need to catch one of your streams at some point, Backinen, because that does sound funsies. That's a game that I've heard is a lot of fun. I'm kind of a Pokemon, I'm a fair weather Pokemon fan. I enjoy Pokemon, but I'll readily admit that I've been out of the loop for quite some time. I like a lot of the spin-off games though, so I'm thinking Mystery Dungeon might be up my alley. I was more of a Pokemon Snap, Pokemon Puzzle League. I was more of like the side games than I was the main games, but I'm down for any and all things. Oh, I might have jumped the gun by entering here prematurely before the cool peeps were brought in. I need to double check if I had that achievement that Taika had asked about. Oh right, get out of the thing. Yep. I learned that lesson once before. We summoned a little buddy. Alright, so the little buddies have been disposed of. Oh wait, no, I stay in this circle. There we go. Sometimes it's a little bit hard to tell which circle you're expected to chill in. 30 Klein video. I don't know what that means, Jay, but I'm excited as to what that could entail. So sign my ass up. Because yeah, let it be known, I'm pretty much always down for YouTube video redemptions or MS Paint channel or MS Paint Masterpiece channel point redemptions. I'm down for any and all things. Obviously, if I'm doing a multiplayer thing like I'm doing now, it would wait until after I'm done with the multiplayer stuff. But yeah, there's never a bad time as far as I'm concerned. Or rather, if there was a bad time, I would like disable it just to prevent any issues. Whoops, I shouldn't eat myself in necessarily. There we go. Yeah, the Prometheus Initiative achievement. Wonder how I would find that necessarily. Oh, Jimmy's. Oh, interesting. Oh, so it's a Jimmy video. Hell yeah. Yeah, because Jimmy has a YouTube channel as well. In fact, Jimmy, feel free if you want to feel free to post your YouTube channel in the chat. You have full permission to do so. And honestly, I'll go and say this for anybody listening in. I have a pretty, I like to think, a pretty lax policy on self-promotion in my channel. You're very much encouraged to self-promote your shit, or someone else's shit. Like, you're very much allowed to, like, toot your horn. It's very much encouraged. Oh, shit, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, fuck. Oh, I got bodied. Oh, whoopsie. Doodles. That's what I get for not paying attention. He just got fucking deleted. That's okay. They got this. They got this. I have full confidence in the crew. There we go. Yeah, I do inspect the floor. Yep. Floor's clean. This all checks out. Totes on purpose, of course.
Time was short, and the darkness
Awesome.
had to be stopped.
Just got fucking erased out of existence on that one.
My sword.
No other madmen could pull off such a feat. It's true. It's true. And of course we say madmen lovingly. As lovingly as possible, at least. I'm going the right way. There we go. But yeah, as the general policy is that, yeah, it's very much encouraged to self-promote your kind of stuff, especially if you got something that you're excited about that's coming up soon. Like, oh man, I'm excited for blanky blank. Like, I'm doing a special event stream, or I've got a video that I'm excited for that I'm working on, or, you know, any kind of like major thing that's coming up. You're very much allowed to talk about it in the chat and tell people that you stream or tell people that you make YouTube videos. The only thing I request is you don't try to actively pull people away. So don't be like, yo, I'm about to stream, stop watching Alex, watch me instead. Like that I would like, that's a bit much. But yeah, I'm happy to like hear about cool shit that you're working on, or like I said, something that's coming up that you're excited about.
Critical empowerment
So, you know, feel free at your heart's content to self-promote your shit. Because, you know, we all got to grow together, man. We're all, especially for those of us, myself included, you know, I'm a small-time streamer, so, you know, I know how it is, man. We're all out here trying to get recognition. We're trying to get trying to grow our audience. I feel like if we all help each other out, try to grow together, then it just makes the world a better place. So, I'm all about that shit. The 100% with no, Jesus. No talismans and only level 1 green weapons. I honestly, Jimmy, I have no idea how that's even possible. No talismans and only level 1 green weapons. Like, how would you get your stats then? I mean, you would level up to level 50, but man, like, you would have to have, I don't know, like how do you like get your numbers then? Because without talismans, like, talismans are such a big part of getting the good numbers, getting the good stats to kill the bad guys. Like, I guess you have like passives that you get from leveling up the passive trees, that kind of thing. That's one thing, I guess, but that can only carry you so far. Oh boy. Oh! Man, I'm doing a great job at inspecting these floors. Oh, I forgot to put myself to being not stupid, that's why. I'm supposed to set myself to this. Yeah, I should have done that earlier. Boy, that's embarrassing. Oh, and of course, this is an elite dungeon, I think. So maybe that's why. Maybe that's why I'm getting fucking bodied. Because I've goofed up before on that section, but I've never, like, just gotten straight up one-shot by it. Man, I just got erased. Mr. 124. Yeah, that's my last name. I've joked before, very seriously, that my actual full name given on my birth certificate is Alex Q Super Hobbit. And the Q is short for Super Hobbit. And then I would say, no, actually, my real last then I was joking how on Twitter you'll have like a really spicy like hot take or like some kind of like offensive tweet written by some anonymous account like Samuel 47997497372 or something like that. Just like a first name followed by a string of numbers.
You cannot continue alone. The forest
and I joked before that where it's like, oh yes, that's my real last name. I protect my identity, so you know when I stream that people don't know. But yeah, my real super secret identity is Alex.
The danger.
It's actually alright. So you know what, guys? I'm gonna reveal myself. I'm gonna dox myself live on stream. Here it is. My actual last name. For realsies, last name, for realsies, no dealsies, is Alex 69696969. There it is. I said it. I said it and I can't unsay it. It's true. It's all true. Just the numbers 69 over and over again. Honest to goodness, that's how it is. So there it is. Live doxing oneself on stream. Brave streamer does it. How does he fucking do it? Passes in the cap. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like the capstones. That's what I'm thinking of. These things and yeah, the capstones you get from these puppies. Whew. Jimmy, you're a fucking legend, man. I don't know how you do it, but you're a fucking boss. Yeah. Oh yeah, it checks out. It passes the inspection. I'm certifying it now. Hopefully, I won't require a third inspection today on checking out these floors. Yeah, that's what we do. We jump twice, and then we yeet ourselves into battle. And oh, we're gonna do the thing. Are we doing the thing? Hey! Didn't get all of them. We got most of them though. That is a lot of fun, isn't it? It's the simple things in life. Alright, so now I gave myself more hit points, so hopefully I won't die like a fucking dingus every 30 seconds. Yeah, it changes every time, it's true. Yeah. Maybe I'm just altering my birth certificate every like few weeks or something like that. Although I think you're limited on how many times you can do that per year. Agreed. Top quality. Quality dirt right here. Yeah, Taika's jumping. We should all be jumping. Yes, let's all jump, all in unison. 30 clients or or Jimmy's hair. Jimmy does have some cool hair. I've witnessed his streams firsthand. I've lurked in his streams before. Like a creepy lurking lad that I am. Or do you mean his character's hair? Because I guess it would depend on which character he's rocking. Well, maybe she means the hair for the character in the 30 Clients video, because I don't think I've seen the 30 Clients video. I think, Jay, you might have shown me another one of Jimmy's videos at one point. Let's get Living Flame up in here. There we go. Yeah, Living Flame knows what's up, baby. Now he's doing his bullshit. He's back on his bullshit, yep. He flies away. See you later. Never to be seen again. Actually, I lied. We see him plenty of times. But we need to, like, fight his little buddies for a bit. Because he just keeps reanimating them over and over again. Like a big old meanie. Bonk. I mean, earlier was advised by Matt that we smack things with our hammer, and we're doing a lot of that right now, for sure. You know, I never used my wings ability. I should probably use that for the main guy. Whoop. I like how he jumped up and was like, you know, I'm just gonna fall over again. Never mind. How you found the channel? That's a good question, Kubos. You might have come in from another raid. Because I'll tell you, that's how I find a lot of channels that I follow. Is by either, like, somebody raiding somebody a person that I already know is raiding someone else, or by,
The Northmen had brought
by, like,
them the powers of their gods
a recommendation, like, on Twitter, like, oh, check out this person, he's a friend of mine, he or she is a friend of mine, that kind of thing.
It's pure light, terrifying.
So usually, like, more of a personal recommendation or a personal, what's the word I'm looking for? Commendation? No, not commendation. Endorsement. That's the word. Like a personal endorsement. Yeah, he's like, I'm getting back up to fight these motherfuckers. No, I'm gonna fall over again. Never mind. It's like, I changed my mind. He's giving us the empowered goods. Yeah, Math goes like, yeah, I gotta jump excitedly. Hell yeah. And then I can't tell if it's trying to fight him, or if he's attacking that source, but we're bringing in this big mofo right here. Let's see how much damage I do with my Cool Wings abilities. There we go. Cool Wings incoming in 3, 2, 1. Bam! There we go. We look so cool. I like the dark wings, dude. It's so fucking dope. And he's lost a lot of health, but that was not all me, obviously. We did a lot of damage. It was probably like 50,000 damage, probably. Which is a lot. When he has literally 3 million hit points, 50,000 ain't nothing but a thing, as we say in the industry. How you got here, Awful Devil? I'm guessing you were checking the Morrowind directory, because you would have been when I was doing my Morrowind not blind playthrough, but just a casual playthrough.
Much blood was shed.
And I didn't die, so a third floor inspection was not necessary.
Dawn finally
How's about
came.
that?
We stood
that
before
guy,
that
boink.
gaping mouth and our enemy was dead or had
that guy, boink.
We
And
were
then we're doing lots of
victorious.
boinks tonight, apparently. Then this fella,
This is our
and
story.
then this fella.
This is the story of the people of the dawn.
Excellent. Damage and skill times 3 from the buff, but the wind... Oh, interesting. Okay. Also, we cleansed the area. Right, yeah. We cleansed the area. And as a result, we got a little bonus friendo. Put that into this fella. Bloop. Yeah, that's a good way to do it too, Five Finger. Yeah, there have been a few times where I would check the directory and stumble upon a streamer that I follow, that I would follow. That's happened a few times. I don't usually start with the directory, but yeah, there have been a few times where I've like found somebody either streaming a game that I like, and I would follow them that way, or yeah, I would be like, oh wow, this person is like really cool, and I should just follow the person as opposed to just keeping an eye out for other people to stream this game. Because sometimes the game is like so obscure, like there's no way anyone's gonna stream this. The wing down. Yeah, we're just breaking wing or breaking wind. Yeah, that's a different type of deal. Different experience. Oh, okay, I got you off Real Devil. Yeah, I assumed that it was Morrowind. Although Morrowind was something I started a while ago. That was one of the first things I started streaming when I first like set a legit schedule. Cause yeah, when I first like started streaming consistently, man, I feel like the first thing I really started doing, like the first major project, was a Morrowind, just a casual playthrough. It wasn't a blind playthrough because I'd played it before, but it was my first time playing it in like 15 years or so. So it's kind of like rediscovering the game. Also, is this a horsehead person? That is exactly what it is. Hell yeah. Mutiny the horsehead lady. Also got some snowballs. Hell yeah. Oh, I like how as it ascends to the heavens. But yeah, that was an early thing. That was an early thing that I would have done back in the day. So if you were like already following Off-World Devil and already watching at the time, then it's like, ooh, that you were in on the pretty much the ground floor as far as when I started streaming regularly. I had streamed before I started streaming regularly in late 2017, early 2018, but that was when I started like to go. I'm sorry, late 2016, early 2017. Because early 2017 is when I set my schedule. Doing it for realsies. I'm down for any and all things. Right, it's based on cooldown, right, yeah. Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, you've been one of the OGs. Oh, I see I've been challenged. I accept your challenge. Or maybe we should start with someone else. I see we're looking for other targets. Is it just, it's just the two of us. I wonder if there's ways to dodge. To dip, dive, duck, and dodge. Whoop. Okay, so I can't smack unparticipating people. Oh, we got Jay in here. Hell yeah. Boom. Swoosh. 3, 2, 1. Hey. All right, time for the thing. I'm just gonna be spamming left and right, just over and over. Oh, she's got the wall. Oh, that's the strat, dude. Ooh, I see. We're all making our ramparts. Can I? Oh, it's 40-second cooldown. Okay. Interesting that it auto targets the walls. Ooh, what's this? What? I actually haven't seen what this does. Is this big throw? Big. Bonk. That's what big does. That's the one that knocks your ass down. I guess that's good for breaking walls down. Blah. I got bigged. I got bodied. People just watching us be a bunch of doofuses. Bonk. I wonder what's the more cost-efficient way, because yeah, it's like a matter of getting points. Bonk. Boom, boom, boom. I'm just gonna build up my nice little wall here, as the two of them just beat the shit out of each other. While I'm over here sniping for points. See if I can get past the wall. Whoa! Oh, I hit the wall, dude. Dude, look at this fireman, hell yeah. Vulfur. That's a cool. Oh, I got fucking bodied. I'm guessing that means the wall got taken out. Kabonk! I wonder how we're making the giant snowball. Are we like, what's a snowball big enough that it just lays someone out and knocks them prone? Maybe if you have like a ball of ice inside of it or something. Imagine making a snowball that could just lay somebody out like that. I'm at 43. I don't think I'm gonna get the coveted 75 beforehand. You'd have to really be on your shit to get all the way up to that. I wonder how far away I can go. Oh, I think they're both targeting me. Hiya! It's like they're both looking at me. Oh, Jay's going for the big one. I wonder how far away I can go before it stops targeting people successfully. 15 seconds. Oh, I couldn't dodge out of it, man. I got. Woo! All right, and last one. 57. GG's. Whoops, not that. You go here. Excuse me? There. No, stop it. Here, you go there. There we go. We got there. Maybe it's a different game. Other pre-Morrowind games. There would have been a few other things I would have played. Wait, hold on. There was some other stuff that I played. Like I remember doing Pokemon Puzzle League with some just chilling, just as like a fun thing to stream. I remember doing Bomberman Hero for a bit. I'm trying to think what else would I streamed as like significant things. I did some multiplayer stuff for a while. I did Terraria and Starbound with some friends. Rainbow Six Siege and Payday 2, some of those. I'm trying to remember what else I would have done. Oh, really? Just big old snowballs. You think it might have been Bomberman Hero? I wouldn't have expected you, Mr. Devil, to have been a Bomberman Hero guy, but if you are, then you are indeed a man of many intellectual tastes, because Bomberman Hero is an excellent game. One of my favorites. Although I just love all 3D Bomberman games. All the ones from the N64 era. Finish not being caught by traps, or without aggroing a certain enemy. Okay. Traps can be a pain in the ass, yeah. Okay. An SD. Oh, am I to meet up? SD, that's... I don't know what SD is. Some true Bomberman Hero nostalgia. Yeah, it's such a good game. Oh, Scorched Desert. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm down for some scorched desserts. Delicious scorched desserts. Yes, please. Oh, that's what they're doing. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's do a quick meetup. With Math Girl, right? Yeah. Oop. There we go. Yeah, just make sure it worked. 64 and Hero, yeah. Dude, I love Bomberman 64 and Bomberman Hero. For very different reasons. They're both very different games, but I love them both. And Second Attack. Yeah, Second Attack's hard to come by nowadays. With Bomberman 64, you can get it on the Wii U Virtual Console, and Bomberman Hero... I don't know if it's available on the Wii U, but it was available on the Wii Virtual Console. So at least there are, or were, in the case of Bomberman Hero, ways to acquire the game legally, you know, with proper Nintendo sanctioned channels. However, Second Attack, you either have to get with an emulator or spend like $100 on eBay for a used copy. Thankfully, I actually still have my old copy from years ago. In fact, I actually did a casual playthrough of Second Attack not too terribly long ago, which was a lot of fun because that game still holds up super well. In fact, I was thinking I might do a casual playthrough of Environment 64 just because it's been a long time since I played the game, and I'd like to try to get oh, up there. I'm trying to get the achievement. Oh, achievement, listen to me. Trying to unlock the thing where you get the full gold suit. If you get all 120 gold cards in less than 3 hours, it's really fucking hard to do, but I think I might be able to pull it off. But that may be like a fun challenge to undertake. Okay, sounds good, Jimmy. Thank you once again, Jimmy, for hanging out, man. And like I said, for anybody who likes this game, wants to chill with a really good streamer who really knows this game well and is a super capable player, follow Jimmy the Rabbit. He's an excellent guy. He's done a lot for me over the months that I've been streaming this game. And even though this is probably one of the last major nights I'll be streaming it, Jimmy has done a lot for me, and I'm grateful for you, Jimmy. You're a good dude, and he is very much worthy of your followage. Yeah, at first I was thinking like a casual playthrough, but yeah, you're exactly right. It would be fairly spicy. Was there a quest I was supposed to take on? Because I'm just kind of cruising around like a doofus. New mission. Oh, thank you, Math Girl. Oh, the name of the quest is the Prometheus Initiative. I don't know if I've done this quest before. Empty Scotch crate. Let's see, what do I do? Is that I'm just finding crates? Yeah. Finding alcohol and bringing it to the survivors. Oops, wrong button. There we go. There's a Valentine's event. Oh, that sounds good, yeah. That does sound good, yeah. Oh, there we go. There's a little achievement thingy. Yeah, thank you for the heads up on that, Jimmy. That is very good to know. And that's probably coming up pretty soon, isn't it? Without being seen and without tripping any hazards. Let's be sneaky and unhazardous. Hazardless, even. Although I don't know where the main hazard is. It sounds like, yeah, it sounds like they're over on the side. Here, let me get back to the other side there. I'm just kind of following Math Girl and Tyka since they seem to know what is to be done. Yeah, so don't be seen by little spooky boys. Oh, without taking damage. Right. So what I probably need to do is see what the actual objective is. Let me go to the main camp. Let's go down the middle. I think they'll leave me alone because I'm super high level, but they would still see me. So let's go to the camp. But then it doesn't like say what I'm doing. Like go to the camp. Like, ah yes, the camp. I'm here. Just something around here maybe. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to climb that ladder. Oh, is that gonna pop? Gross. There's nothing up here. There's different bees? Okay. There's like different units rather. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of nice actually. I don't know what the process is for that. How high of a level you have to be. I just got a thing from them killing that person, that bad guy. I don't know how high level you have to be beyond, because they're like less than level 58. They're 37, whereas I'm well beyond max level. Or, well, not beyond max level, but I've leveled up my guy with other stuff. Like I got the little achievement thingy listed. So I got that thing. Oh, there's the scientist. Okay, yeah, now I'm actually progressing the main in this quest. There we go. Yes. Here's the data pad. There we go. But yeah, I don't know how like further above you have to be, because we were here when we were like we were like 5 levels above, and we still had to fight the monsters, but now it seems like it's more lax. The different log files. Okay, thank you, Jay. Yeah, by 10 levels. So yeah, we're well above 10. Yeah, I'm down for another dungeon. Yeah, that sounds good. Okie dokie. Yeah, I'm down for more dungeons. I would say I would probably prefer dungeons just because the rewards are more commensurate to what I want, just because signets don't really do a whole lot for me personally. Let's close that, yeah. Also, Mr. Dave, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, if they ignore you after a certain point. I know that one game that does that really well is Earthbound. Because in Earthbound, unless I'm misremembering based on what I've seen, I should clarify that I haven't played the game, but I've seen playthroughs of it. With Earthbound, if you have, of course there's random encounters, as there are with a lot of JRPGs, but with Earthbound, if you have a random encounter and you are high enough level where you're guaranteed to win the fight, like you can't not win the fight, it'll just skip the whole fight for you and just auto-complete it and just say, here's the money, here's the achievement you get, here's the the stuff, your rewards, but no further stuff is required, so it just short circuits and jumps right ahead to the end of the fight, which is so nice, because man, I love JRPGs, but man, random encounters can get so annoying sometimes, and I love how Earthbound does that.
Aten is a superstition, but these dimensional parasites.
Suicidal rats and yeah, exactly. That shit would get annoying when you're ascended to godhood and like this shit's beneath me, man. What am I doing, wasting time with these dinguses? Yeah, 100% agreed. Awful devil. How'd your stream go, by the way, Mr. Dave? I saw you streaming. Oh, and I was doing work stuff while you were streaming. I think by the time it was time for me to do my thing, I had to. Yeah, there we go. I had to hop off. So I was unable to join you today. As Mr. Dave is in a Mass Effect streamy project right now. He's going through all 3 of the primary games in preparation for the Legendary re-release. Also, Victoria, good to see you, Victoria. Yeah, Earthbound does it really well. I think it's really cool. EverQuest. They just don't even aggro you. Oh, and they wouldn't even give you experience if you're like that high a level then. Interesting. But undead will always fuck you up though. Oh, that's annoying. Freaking undead, dude.
I am Dr. Klein. Over many years of researching the field, many microdoses, I gained a tolerance to it. A tolerance, yes.
I'm just vibrating with intensity. Might have to do the old hashtag reset. Blech. I jumped into a forbidden angle. It was an illegal angle. Ouch. Thank you for the finger guns, by the way. Hell yeah. Always down for some finger guns. I'm always down for people to finger bang me. Okay, I'll stop. When they when they're like, I'm gonna respect this person and not just throw myself at this person and die like an idiot. Speaking of like an idiot, don't fall into the thing this time, Alex. I made friends. There we go. I didn't mean to make friends. It was an accidental friendship acquisition. These guys are pretty spicy too. 450,000 health for these lads. Thank you for the assistance on that one. Almost done with it. Mass Effect 1. Really? Almost done with Mass Effect 1 already? Because those are not short games as I understand it.
Pure source.
I mean, I guess if you're
Punk was
mainlining the main
my
story, not doing the side quests, but still,
mirage in
it's
the
a lot of
desert.
game.
A reservoir, a cradle of it.
It's like we're trying to. It's like get these shitheads off of us. These orbs suckling upon us like that. It's easy to go the wrong way. Yeah, it's because there's paths where there's bad guys and paths where there's like lore and anima wells.
To be
But
clear,
sometimes it's not
I
abundantly
do not
clear
need
what's
you
the right way.
alive for my experimentation. It is quicker
Mr.
this
Klein.
way. Please understand.
Oh, that's what the Klein thing is. That Jay was saying, telling us about. Yeah, in Jamie's game where he like got 30 Klein clones. I think that's what they're referring to. I think that's what Jay was referring to. He's gonna do his little
Let me show you
wave
what I have
bullshit.
learned in the spaces beyond. You will live to regret this, but not for very much longer.
It's like a 50-hour game for like 100%. That is a lot. It's a lot of game to game through for sure. Some good mods on Nexus Mods. Nexus Mods is a good site. They got a lot of cool stuff out there. Got some texture mods. Nice, yeah. But no content mods. That's fair, yeah. Nice, relatively vanilla experience. Yeah, and that's part of it too, like as kind of a preparation for the legendary version. Legendary edition. To see if there's like any significant changes. Could do like kind of a comparison. It's kind of buggy without the, oh, there's a patch for it. Okay, cool. Is it an official patch or like a fan patch? Sell in chat. Oh, I sure hope not. Oh, FF7. Oh, well, it's not a remake, is it? It's just like a remaster, right? It's one thing if it's like a remaster, because that wouldn't be huge. But if it's like a remake from the ground up, like FF7 is, then yeah, that would take forever, or could take forever. It's okay. It's a fan patch. I got you. Adept level 1. Yeah, for Mass Effect 1 specifically. Beeping, beeping, beeping. Let's go ahead and clear a few things out real quick. Boop, boop, boop. 24. Item power 286. Oh, baby, we're getting so strong. Getting so strong. Hit the blueberry before the boss fight. That's a good question too. Yeah, it is a little bit weird sometimes, isn't it? Whee! Whoa! Thump. Mass Effect 1 through 3. It's a good yardstick for single player games. Yeah, from what I understand, I mean, the original trilogy is really fucking good. And I really do need to play those games. Because I'll admit I have yet to play a single Mass Effect game, and what the fuck is wrong with you, Alex? I can hear you, dear viewer, asking me, Alex, what the heckle is wrong with you, you strange, short little bearded man? Not playing Mass Effect. I really want to. I do own the first 2 games on Steam. I need to get my short little hobbit ass around to playing them, because apparently they're quite good. Although maybe, I don't know, maybe I should hold off and wait for the Legendary Edition? Guess we'll find out. Not a fan of the morality system.
You have run afoul of the wildlife, a powerful beast, and
I understand that, yeah, the system might... I've heard complaints about the system, but I've heard that, like, the way it plays out is pretty good. Half-hearted texture resolution bump, yeah.
No that.
So, like, not a remake, necessarily, but like, a nicer looking version that plays about the same. With the same story and the same cutscenes and, like, the same major content. That's what I'm guessing. The Renegade points. I'm guessing Renegade points are the bad guy points. Wait for Legendary? Okay, cool.
I shall explain the pressure you are feeling. In ancient times, we would be below the filth level in the shaft.
It is, yeah, it's a remaster. Yeah, it's not like a remake. Because that's the thing. We're talking about FF7, because that's a full remake. You know, that's a spicy type of deal. So, and I'm not surprised. I mean, I don't know how I feel about the FF7 thing being a episodic versus all at once. If it was all at once, it would mean it would take us, you know, years before we'd even ever see the game's release. At least with the episodic thing, it's like, well, we get some game for a bit. It's just a bummer to pay like $120 for the full game, assuming 2 episodes. Whoop, whoop. If it's more than 2 episodes, then that's one thing. But last I heard, they are planning on 2 episodes. I heard that episode 1 takes a bit to go through. It's not a short game, but it's not like... I'm sorry, it's not like a super long game, but it's longer than many expected. So I've heard that it's a pretty good bang for your buck, but still, it does feel kind of like cheap knowing that you're only going to get so far. You get Paragon points for just no reason. Oh, I see. Oh, they got us. I was too close. Heck. I mean, yes, this floor looks good and clean. 10 out of 10. Calculated, of course. Just neutral dialogue options, just don't do shit. Okay. Also, Mr. Bro Guy, what's up, buddy? Oh, you don't have to pay multiple. Really? So you just buy it once and you're good to go? That's surprising. I would have not expected that from Square Enix, honestly. Maybe I'm too like cynical, but yeah, I would have expected, you know, multiple $60 purchases or however many, you know, times to purchase. It's good to know. Hope you're doing well, bro guy. How you been doing, man? Also, were you streaming on this fine day? Hey, Studmonger, you have a great screen name, by the way. Excellent stuff. Been a while since. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, yeah. No, I'm glad to have you here, my friend. Actually, I feel a little bit bad. Tonight might be one of the last nights I stream this game for a while, just because we're done with the main story, and there's a number of side quests that I want to do tonight if I have enough time for them. Of course, we're doing multiplayer stuff with some friends right now, but later on we'll get back to the single player stuffs. We did an investigation quest earlier, which was really good, and we actually solved without having to look anything up, which was nice. And I got some help from White Flare, who was in the chat a little bit earlier, who was a goddamn genius and helped us solve the puzzle like a boss, which was awesome. Also, I'm pretty sure we already have this one. Oh, no, we don't. This is a new one. This is effects up to physical damage, any root enemies. We already have something similar. I might end up getting rid of that one. Quality dirt has a has a nice earthy flavor, nice gritty earthy flavor. Oh, I found a friend. I don't think I wanted a friend. I didn't want a friend, guys. I don't want this friend. I'm scared. Duh. I'm such a fucking scrub, dude. I love it. I don't mind it. It was my bad. I wasn't paying attention. That was my B. I was just kind of like fucking around, hopping from place to place, and I looked behind me. I was like, wow, this field is doing a lot of damage. And I was like, wait, it's because this lad is trying to stick his tongue up my butt, and I don't like that. I heard more noises. Those guys are spooky lads, man. If you kill all of them, you get an achievement, or not achievement, a lore thingy. But I already have it, so I was not trying to fight them. Repair myself real quick. Repair myself before I prepare myself. It is pretty long, yeah.
Your persistence betrays your
That's exactly it, yeah, like it's a very small
primal
piece of the
fluid.
main game, because the main game, like the
It would be an error to think of it
what's
as
that area called?
the artist saw it as a baptism.
Fuck, I'm blanking on the name of that place. That place in the main game.
No, you will not.
I've never played FF7, so I'm my knowledge is just based on hearsay and based on what I've seen from other people playing the game. Fuck, I'm gonna be losing my gamer cred, my G cred.
I am the lord of this ancient mixed nerves. See how it obeys and is strength.
The name of the place that you started in FF7, where the remake takes place in.
I would take no pleasure in this, but with you, I allow myself.
There's new combat system, yeah, and the story changes too, for better or for worse. I know not everyone is a huge fan of the story stuff that they've changed, but yeah, it's a significant effort. Significant effort and a lot to appreciate.
It is reacting.
a lot of game to play for sure.
Immense.
I'll be really curious to see what the finished version looks like once it's all said and
Moment
done.
of my studies, the most important filth event since the Black Plague. What is it? Something new? Something primeval?
It'll just mess up your... Yeah, so you kind of have to be a D-bag sometimes.
It will consume us all if it is released. I must release it.
He wants to release the beast.
Philistines! You're not just stopping science, you're denying an evolution.
Evolution.
Let's
Let's watch him fall over. Whoa. Then he's just despawns. Depressed. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, bro guy. I mean, I'm always happy to chat with things if it's ever helpful, but I don't want to like be, you know, sticking my nose where it doesn't belong, unless I've established consent first. But all jokes aside, no, I'm sorry to hear that things are kind of in a bummer state, but of course I'm happy to have you here, bro guy. It's always a pleasure getting to chat with you, my dude. There we go. That final battle went much smoother than the battles leading up to it when I was getting ejected out of existence by very mundane level enemies. Getting yeeted, deleted. What do I do? What am I looking for? Top right. Oh, I'm still working on this guy. That's why. I was like, why can't I find one in here that I'm chewing on?
Critical empowerment
Critical empowerment.
results.
Yeah, I like that.
Critical empowerment results.
And then bloop. Lots of bloops. The blips and the bloops. Math Girl. Okay, yeah, sounds good, Math Girl. I don't know if she's listening in, but thank you for joining, Math Girl. This is always fun getting into these dungeons. And we've done a number of dungeons with Math Girl. She's really cool. Let us escape. Escape. Gotta stand right in front. Yeah, it's weird because like when you're on a sloped surface, if it's sloped down, it'll usually hit, but if it's sloped upwards, yeah, it won't hit at all. So elevation differences can be tricky for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of changes for sure. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, Devil. I've never played it myself. But I have a number of friends that love that series. Well, love that game, that series, but love that game in particular. Should I go ahead and do this quest? Maybe I should go ahead and do this quest and try to get the achievement that Math Girl and the other folks got. Okay, yeah, sounds good, Jay. Thank you again to Jay, by the way. Jay's been very generous in helping me get through a bunch of cool dungeons and layers, and as you saw with the one we just ran, I wouldn't be able to do that on my own, or with the friends that I have that play this game. So the fact that Jay brings us along with like a lot of high-level people is very generous. Major shoutouts to Jay, who's been very kind to us and has helped me see a lot of cool content in this game that I wouldn't be able to see otherwise. Yeah, cloaking technology, that's it. That's the L cores. Monotone and expressionless. Very good. Right, they have to say what their mood is, right? Yeah, because we could hear the audio of what they were saying, but it sounded very like quiet and monotone. So let's see. So let's learn more about this Prometheus initiative. Had a number of complaints lately from the staff about headaches and nightmares. Working with this containment is difficult at the best of times, and certainly under these conditions, it's hard to know if a subject has been exposed or is just suffering from stress-related symptoms. Dr. Tamus maybe, came to me today and told me to stop any investigations into the possible contamination of our staff. I'll follow orders, but this is going into the report. I'm not at all comfortable with the situation. Again, he came to me and gave me a bollocking for wanting to analyze the containment. Something is wrong here. Dr. Thamus has been spending more and more time inside the facility. Decided to inform the others about Dr. Thamus's behavior. She's refusing to mend the leaking tankers, and has now more or less completely retreated into the facility and won't let anyone else in. Highly irregular, and now this person is dead. So we all know how that went. Really, an Elcor assassin? That'd be kind of dope. Let us go over to the tent. So monotone. Oh, I'm sorry. I already read that. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, Alex. Surprised to see you. Surprised expression. Sorry for blowing up at you like that. I'm very excited. All right. So this is the other thing we were looking for. Check the laptop. The computer logs. Oh, we have to crack the code then, it seems. Oh, 1981. It's nice that this guy wrote this in blood before he died. How nice. 1981. A good year. I don't know that. I don't know that for sure, but I'm guessing. An Elcor companion? Aw, that'd be kind of fun. Oh wait, I have to... Wait, yeah, that was it, that was it. So, the pumping station power. Gotta get the old pump and the dump. Do we blow shit up? Ouch. Oh, I just hit the switch. Okay. Yeah, can I just go back over here? So I took damage. So that negated the thingy. I go way back over this way. Oh, I think we might have failed the achievement. Oh, okay. I'll go ahead and complete it, just for the heck of it. That's okay. Yeah, no, it's okay. I should have known that I was probably a bit too close for the explosive barrels. I was like, disable something, and by disable you mean blow up the truck in front of the facility to blow up the building. I was like, nah, it's not gonna work. The control valve. Because yeah, the notion of getting through this area without touching the filth is easier said than done. Like I would have failed it right there. So, failure was an inevitability most likely, but that's fine. Override some shit. Whoop. And we can just like walk up to these guys and they won't even pay us a mind, so I wonder if that would allow us to not be discovered, so to speak. It'd be hard to control them though. Hard to like take cover, that kind of thing. So the power back on. Oh yeah, the switch over here. Heavy weaponry carried on their backs. That does sound dope, but it's not actually in the game. Aw, dude, what a tease. Purge the shit. Ouch. Let me just wade through the filth with nary a carry in the world. And of course there's B emoji. It's so easy to get multiple stacks of the filth damage just because you just barely touch it and it'll get you right from the get-go. I bet that's an easy place to get got by it as well. Then there's a C, senor. This one. I like burst it from afar, which means we don't get the additional damage to us. Oh, but this one though. There we go. Good enough for me. Better vehicles than companions. Just hop on their back and get their cool guns and like shoot at bad guys. We gotta find the good doctor, who's probably one of the crazed doctors that's in the Ankh. Oh, maybe not. It's right over here then. I feel like there was a quest where we actually went through this area at one point. Except we are way over leveled for this fight. Level 37, we're just knocking the shit out of this lad. He's over. The Prometheus Initiative. Which is something we really haven't learned a whole lot about ourselves, really. The Orochi situation was a mess before we got there, but keep in mind that fairness isn't one of our tenets. If the head needs to roll over our meddling with Orochi affairs, then it won't be mine. The Prometheus Initiative is international in scope. Orochi describes it as a new vision for the sustainable future of mankind. At least that's what the website says. They're getting better at keeping dirty secrets from us, or we're getting worse at keeping track. Either way, it's butchering day at the Thought Farm, she says. Let's get that guy. Boink. And then this one. Boop, boop.
Critical empowerment
and
results.
This one. Boop. Lots of boops. Boops and bings and blops. Alright, let's get back to Agartha so I can resume the quest that we were about to begin. Kirsten's good. Yeah, Kirsten's good. Is always a delight. And or is terrifying. I'm always uncertain about how I should feel about Kirsten. Am I to fear her? Be attracted to her? Be in awe of her intellect? Be aroused by her? Be confused? All the above? It's uncertain. Instructions unclear, dick stuck inside of ceiling lamp again. But yeah, I like the Illuminati stuff. I like just their here I need to re-accept the quest. But yeah, I like the Illuminati stuff. I like how their lore is organized. I like how there's just this like sense of moral ambiguity. I mean, I guess you could say that everybody has moral ambiguity, but in particular with Illuminati, it's always like, yeah, we'll save the world, but like only if it's in it for us. Like, we'll save the world, but like only if it will increase our profit margins and our bottom line and increase our influence in the world. Red hair superior. Yeah. Now, do we know anybody, Jay, who would have a biased opinion about red hair? That's not anybody we know, right? Yeah. That doesn't sound familiar at all. Got the package under the gatekeeper, it says. Wait, wait, I didn't click the thing. It's the Hollow Earth, it says. Those inhabitants have noticed the appearance of a new portal. A cursory exploration by renowned explorer and Agartha cartographer, this lad, Geronimo de Montejo, has revealed a dark and distressing world on the other side of that portal. So the package says, you'll need this, look under the gatekeeper. With your strength, you can go where I cannot. Now, I think I know what this is referring to. Is this something we can use? Not yet. All right, let's go to where I think the gatekeeper is. I think. Oh, not that way. The gatekeeper is not the DJ booth. Are you the gatekeeper? I have a package for you. No, I don't. I thought it was him. Not a matter of like warping out of here. Also, I just noticed. Oh wait, no, he does have a mouth. I was about to say he kind of reminds me of the Agamuksa that we fought back against in South Africa. Oh wait, wouldn't there be a thing on the map? There's not a thing on the map. Okay, cool. Under the gatekeeper. With your strength, you can go where I cannot. I thought this would be this lad, but I unless I can... Is there a use button? No. Let's see. What else? Not this lad, and it wouldn't be the station master, I don't think. Gatekeeper. I need to go back to his booth and see if there's something that he... Oh wait, not him. This way. So something else I was supposed to get from him. No, nothing here. Now, why can I not buy this? Oh, maybe I already have Oleg. I must already have that guy. Who else would be a gatekeeper around here? I mean, it's possible I need to go where the portal is, because I think I've already stumbled upon where that portal is. But I'm not so sure, because I think it's down there. I think it's that little fella, right? That little like broken piece right there. For anybody that knows this quest, am I barking up the wrong tree here? Is this not the gatekeeper? Oh, it even says, yeah, the gatekeeper, yeah. Oh, maybe, oh, under him. So maybe it really means literally go underneath. There we go. That's it. Is this the lad? Oh, this is someone else. Shady salesman. Directions. Oh, well, I couldn't. Well, I could afford exactly one. Alternate history. Oh, interesting. So maybe if there's like different ways to complete this quest. Okay, interesting. Well, let's do it vanilla. Thank you, Jay. Thank you. I have a feeling I have some spooky. Oh, interesting. Excuse me. So I can definitely do this one. I might be able to do this one. I have 250. It's real hard, so I should start with just the first one, right? Elite 1. Oh wait, is there a story one? Because I see Elite 1. I'm guessing Elite 1 is the story mode, unless I have to... Unless there's the other thingy. It is... Okay, cool. Yeah, alright, we'll start with Elite 1 then. We'll start with the lowest end possible. It should be cool. I'm curious to see what this looks like, because I've never seen this before. It gives you different fragments. Okay, cool. Thank you, Jay. Yeah, Jay and Studmonk in the chat, who both know this game really well, which is very helpful. Powerful items to help. From the irreparable custodian of curios to my left. Oh. What kinds of shit you got, fam? Crystalline anima shard. Oh. We have some attempts then. Reveals information about foes. Ooh, buddy. Reach the time you have to complete it by 5. Oh shit, am I on a timer? Maybe not yet, but I will be probably. And of course some anima. Lucky dice. All fragments looted will be resplendent. Nice. Fateful mercurioglyph. And then the alternate histories. Right, yeah. Stabilizing tachyons. Gotta get AP and SP. Or stabilizing tachyons. Would it be in my inventory? I can close that real quick. Also, yeah, we got this earlier. I want to see if I already have this. Roots enemies around you for 4 seconds. I think we have something that does that already. Maybe not. Maybe I'm full of shit. Looks like a dust pile. From an achievement. Yeah, I'm guessing it would have been... If it was supposed to add something to my inventory, that probably means I don't have it. So I guess that means I should also hang on to the AP and SP that I have. If I don't have any, go to a guard. Okay, so I like go back out the way we came then. Oh, what, are you saying I'll get it for this quest though? Or are you saying I should go back to retrieve it? Because I think I could just exit this way. You should get one. Yeah, okay, yeah, let's go back out then. So it'd be this fella right here. Even though he's a shady lad with blood all over his clothing and an eye patch. It would be... What was it? Stabilizing tachyons? Am I looking at the wrong guy? Oh, the main... Okay, cool. Yeah, it's just the main platform. Whee! We've already checked out that platform before. So we got this another bunny man. Bunny friend. Instead of jumping down to the Dark Agartha platform, there's another one to just barely miss. It's not that guy. Oh, would it be the one below it? Like the ongoing one? Like the long boy down there? Check the other side. If you intentionally miss the platform, fall all the way down. Okay, so here we go. Oh shit, oh wait, look, there we go. Hey, we got it. Terminal velocity. Excellent, thank you. Thank you for pointing that out to me. Also, this person looks dope as hell. That's so cool. Got a spaceman. Spaceman with honey shoes. Oop. There we go. I wasn't trying to be able to make it. Cool, so now we got the good shit. Removes the... Oh, that's nice. Used automatically. To the time stream. Excellent. Thank you very much to Jay and to Stud for pointing that out. Sounds like that'll be nice where I'm not losing AP and SP when I'm doing my shenanigans. I like how we get rewarded for missing a jump. Alright guys, let's see how hard this is going to be. Apparently it's going to be pretty spicy. Let's find ourselves a little Orby friend. Yeah, that would be awful. Because I would eventually run out. I mean, there's no way. I'm probably going to get bodied a few times, at least. To the time stream. After tuning, you have a limited time and gotta defeat some bad guys. And if you fail, you can try again. And I'm gonna want to, like, stop and admire all these cool things. And this area looks so fucking cool. Oh, but I gotta go fast, don't I? Whoa! Dude, it looks so pretty. That was so pretty. And there's this fucking shithead. We fought already previously. Oh, I was supposed to read something, and I just ignored it to fight Truth Tainter Orcon. Maybe I don't need it. Maybe I can just body this fool. Like the fool that he is. Or maybe I'm the fool. I mean, he's the first one, so maybe we'll be okay. I should probably, like, read the thing, though, when it's given to me. Yeah, I didn't read the thing. I got scared. Maybe it'll be okay. We're at half health. Or he's at half health, rather. He's got little buddies floating towards him. I got buddies floating towards me, too. I'm guessing when he gets to 1 HP, he has a super secret attack that'll divide by 0 and uninstall the game, or something. Something scary will happen. Oh, he slowed me down. Okay, we got him. And and it's different each time. Okay, yeah, I got this little buddy right here. Echo of Knowledge. Text to the victim. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we'll keep an eye out for those. I'm guessing I just go. I keep going this way. Oh, but it looks so cool. I want to, like, take a moment to appreciate this. This looks so fucking neat. Because I've never seen this before. This is incredible. I love this, and they probably spent so much time making this. But the fact that they give players a time limit, it's like, oh man, I want to stop and smell the roses, dude. Alright, let's see what this one is. I didn't read the thing, and I should have. Health is increased. Okay, that's not too bad. Aren't you increased health, son of a bitch? Let's fight. Oh, he's so happy and smiley. Oh, now he's not smiley. Now he's angry. Murdery, even. And he has a lot of health. 664,000 HP. Good lord, that's a lot of health. Do I have to fight these guys? No, I just have to avoid them, I think. And also, he's beating the shit out of Living Flame, who's doing a great job at tanking. Oh, and I took one hit and I'm already hurting. Also, I'm on survival mode and not damage mode. And maybe I should be on damage mode. And that was a 10,000 crit, which is good, but this guy's got a lot of hits. I gotta bring the Living Flame back into the swing of things. There we go. There we go. Oh, pick up the orbs. Orb. 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 3, 4. Thought it was to avoid Orby friends. Oh yeah, now I'm doing much better damage. This is much better. Thank you. Thank you for pointing that out, guys. That was exactly what I needed. Give me more orb friends. Yes. I wish I could run faster so I can get more stacks. Stacks on stacks on stacks. 49. Yeah, there. Now we're cooking with gas. Oh god, and I'm getting bodied. That's okay. We're turning the tide. Ooh, that's a sick crit. 135. Are you fucking kidding me? 135,000 damage with a single hit like that? Man, I wish I could do crits like that all the time. Holy shit. We're so buffed now, dude. We just spanked his booty. Yeah, that dude, those orbs were the game changer. Can I snort more ore juice or more orb dirts or orb dust so I can get even more empowered? That was incredible. Yeah, it's like we have a little bit of time to look around, but yeah, not a whole lot. I wonder how many big bad guys there are. Forbidden blood ritual in the form of a pentagram. Beware the culmination. And then there's a curse as well that affects nearby opponents. I'm guessing beware the culmination means I need to be aware if he like builds up a certain stack of things. Are you big bloody fool? Oh, I'm supposed to put myself out of survival mode. I mean, I guess this isn't a bad thing, but I should probably switch myself from survival mode to do damage mode. All right, so here's the... Oh, boy. He's doing some shit. He's applied some stuff to me. I think I might be able to just out-damage him, though. Hopefully. Oh, God. Oh, I missed the thing. Oh, I can go over here. Hey, don't steal my blood. I need that to do stuff. Let me just slowly jaunt over to you. Slowly saunter over. This guy sure likes to draw out the clock, doesn't he? Oh, cleansing. You're right. Yeah, cleansing helps a lot. Thank you for pointing that out, Jay. That's exactly why we have the gadget equipped. For just such an occasion. He's out of there. Very good. So pretty. Oh, it's so cool. We got the filth sky as well. So it really is like the filth version of Agartha. Or whatever we call that sky, the like filth sky. The opposite of, like, the antithesis to Gaia. The purifier, yeah, the purifier. I should have used it earlier. I think it recharges every 30 seconds or something. Yeah, 30 seconds, which is pretty useful. Oh, look at that one over there. It's so cool. Oh, that's so pretty. Oh yeah, there's like the burnt out husks of the trees. Man, I could like spend 30 minutes just gawking at how cool this looks. I love shit like this. I have an Echo of Knowledge. Napalm blowed forward in a cone. Attacks can apply bleeding and can open wounds for high... Ooh, I don't like that. Hello. I'm here to fight a person. Is it you? It's you! You mean dude, the second. He looks like a Diablo 2 boss of some variety. Oh, I gotta get the fuck out of Dodge. Whoop. This looks like something I would fight in Act 2 of Diablo 2. Dude, you're so far away, man. What the hell? It's mean. Don't do it! It didn't do any damage, but it was annoying. Why you gotta be so far? Oh, now he's doing damage. Okay. You do so much damage, or be so far away from me, dude. That's so rude. Done a lot of damage to him though, so I think we'll be all right. Oh well, you're way over there, dude. What the hell? With your cool blue mushrooms. There's some... Ooh, yeah, I'm curious to see that, Jay. Absolutely. Some fancy shit in Kaidan. Whoop. We almost got him. On the ropes. He's gonna teleport one more time. Because he's a big fucking meanie. And he's not nice, and he makes me annoyed. There's some mushroom blood. Mushroom juices. Oh, dude, that's so fucking cool. Dude, everyone, if, you know, we can make this a drinking game. Take a drink every time Alex gawks at the scenery in this area. It's so pretty. There's a damaged gatekeeper now. Oh. This is so neat. I don't see a little knowledge stones. I think we're going in. Oh, here we go. I was about to say, I don't know if we're going in dry. No lube. Fling forward a ball of unstable plasma that detonates on contact. A ball of... Yeah, alright. Now I think I actually have some... Oh. Oh. Oh, God, it hurts. Oh, wow, it hurts a lot. Ouch. I'm glad I learned that. That's the spicy stuff. Interrupt an anima drain attack, or I will die. Is it something that I can interrupt with something like the living flame ability or eruption, or should I grab one of the gadgets? Oh, he doesn't. Okay, cool. Yo, Whale, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, Mr. Whale. Okay, okay, cool. I'll keep an eye out, but hopefully it won't come down to it. Living flame wouldn't, but eruption would. Oh, in that case, I'll keep an eye on living flame. Have him on deck. Oh man, this is so cool. I think I'm guessing it's the last fight. Looks like I'm taking a second to appreciate the background here. There's just so much to appreciate. He's a filthified, corrupted, and damaged. He's got like a little piece of taking a bite out of crime on his rib cage there. That's annoying, but not horrible. I can deal with this. Yes, look at Living Flame. He's much more interesting than me. Oh shit, I shouldn't stand on that. Ow, that hurts a lot. Wow. Wait, why you hurt so good? It's like I want to come back around to fight you. Oh, he killed Living Flame. You know, I'm gonna bust out Eruption. I think we're safe to not have to worry about the big shit. Oh, there's that one. Whoa! That was quick. He seems like he's not happy with that one. He's like, oh fuck, why'd I do this? Whoop! Oh fuck, I'm slowed. Oh, 58 HP. I can heal. That was unfortunate timing, getting slowed and that shit happening. Let's see if we can clutch it out. Clutch out the Dubsky. Uh-oh, get on it, okay, we're good, that is a perfectly placed thing. I can't really get around that. So you're on your own, Living Flame. No pressure. Nope, don't like it. Got his ass. Woo! That was a tough fight. Holy shit, we almost got bodied. Yeah, I was like, we got one heal that I can use every minute and a half. It's not much, but I'll take it. Wow, got a lot of stuff. Not a ton of great rewards, but some nifty things. Oh, and you get there's 3 different stacks. I see. We got more stabilizing tachyons. Very good, very good. Thank you both to Studmonger and Jay for the assistance and the knowledge share, because that I don't know if I would have been able to do that on my own without assistance, because that was pretty tough. This is so fucking cool. Oh, I could have. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I did read that. Yeah, never mind. For a second, I thought I neglected to read the thingy. Let us warp on back to the hallowed halls of Nagartha. Oh, you're right. I could have cleansed it. Yeah, I could have cleansed the slow. That would have been able to do it. Okay, sounds good, Studmonger. Thank you again for hanging out, man. I'm down to group with the homie Jay. Yeah, that was really freaking cool. Let's see. Return to the hallowed halls. I'm guessing means get my booty on back to the main area as I just jump my motorcycle off the edge. There we go. Yeah, it's always fun doing these kinds of quests and doing these things with people who are really experienced with the game there to kind of coach me through it, just because there's a lot of things that are easy to miss. Delivered to recipient. Failed. Rejected by recipient domain. Error. Subject was, what the fuck are you doing? No clue what you're doing, but if Kirsten sees the crazy shit you're reporting, you'll wind up inside a padded room, inside a padded vault, inside a padded building, with implants set to self-destruct on resurrection mode. We'll just pretend this gets lost in mid-level, or in mid-delivery. Says this admin. Don't thank me, I don't want the paper trail, she says. We were doing some weird shit for sure. A glyph imbuer. Improves any epic or above intricate glyph to elaborate. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice, I think. So yeah, glyphs like this friend. And it is intricate. That's really cool. So yeah, I can make that, like, I guess like the next pip, like the next tick mark. It's gotta be, oh, this is standard, right? Yeah, okay, so we'll hang on to that one then. Are there glyphs that I should hold out for? Or is it only the standard glyphs? Oh, when I say standard, actually maybe I should check, because I know that there's like super fancy versions of most things. Upgrade, glyph, epic. There are 0 on the market. Okay, just all. Okay, so it looks like they're all about samey. So yeah, I would just need to level up one of these. Really level up this one to epic or higher, and then get the fancy shit, which would be nice. Yeah, make it a 4-pip, yeah. You just have to manually level them, right, exactly. Hey, Govana, what's up, buddy? GV is a streamer friend lad, and the proprietor of the stream team to which myself and other cool cats and streamer friends belong to. There's a link to the team, by the way. So if there's anybody watching who's like, this Hobbit guy, he's alright, but I want more people kind of like him that have like similar energy and are also really cool, then got some cool cats in that list there. You should definitely follow them. And Govana himself is perhaps one of the coolest cats. Allegedly. You didn't hear that from me, but I think he's a pretty good dude. Because you were doing some Dark Souls 2 earlier. Oh, in fact, didn't you wrap up Dark Souls 2 earlier? I was lurking earlier, and I had you alt-tabbed while I was doing work stuff, and I heard some very excited things happening. So I'll confess, I was only half paying attention at times. But he's been doing some Dark Souls 2 100% playthrough, as well as some Stardew, right? Yeah, Stardew Valley. 16 streams. Ooh, buddy. I know how it feels, man, when it comes to completing like a long form stream project, because I'm about to wrap up this game actually pretty soon. This game has been a lot of fun, but yeah, this has been like a month and a half, maybe 2 months now. Jeez, that's been a long one for sure. Oh, by the way, I'm sorry, I'm probably missing some messages from Jay. Maybe I should meet up with her, because she was saying some Kaidan stuff. Yeah, let's do the meetup. Boop, 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 boop. Meetup. Little makeup. So I guess the question then, GV, is what's next? Now that Dark Souls 2 has been put to bed, what's the next one that's on the menu? Because you did, yeah, Dark Souls 2. Before that was Dragon Age. Inquisition? Or one of the other Dragon Age games. So I know you mentioned that you've got like kind of a list of stuff you've been doing. Oh, also, I was speaking of being a creepy lurker, I was lurking for Getting Over It for a little bit of it, for like the first couple bits of it, because CD was streaming it, and that was fucking fun to watch. Oh man, that's such a great, stupid, wonderful game. I need to like finish that game, man. I've gotten to the oranges, and that's as far as I've gotten. Such a fun one to watch, though, man. It's hard to play, but fun to watch. Holy shit. Especially when someone's like new to the game, because I think with CD, I think that was the first time she was playing it, and that was fun to witness, and sharing her trauma of getting pitted after reaching the exciting parts of the game. Oh, there's Jay. She's got her cool motorcycle. Hell yeah, motorcycle gang represent. I still got filtified. Yep, so did she. Okay, it's not just me then. Yeah, I saw people in the chat talking about that. I saw it after the fact, but yeah, I just kind of I was tabbed out, and I was just kind of listening in, and I saw people in the chat saying like, wait, that was blind? That was incredible. So yeah, you're an old hat at when it comes to Getting Over it. GV's an old pro. He's like, I'm over it. Okay, get that shit out of here. Dragon Age 2. Oh, okay, Inquisition's tomorrow. I must have got my wires crossed, because I knew Inquisition was somewhere in that menu. By the way, if any of these games sound good, if you're thinking to yourself like, holy shit, motherfucking Dragon Age 2? You kidding me? Getting Over It? Dragon Age Inquisition? Dark Souls 2? If these things sound good to you, make sure you follow GV. because he is a good dude, and through GV I have found so many other really cool streamers. So that's one thing, man. You like follow GV, become integrated with the community, you like make all these cool friends, you like meet all these cool like streamers that it's like holy shit, man. It becomes a blossoming kaleidoscope of awesome people to like meet, to become friends with. It's good shit. All right, so Jay says, all right, so here's what we got to do, says Jay. It was the mother. Oh, okay, new motherboard. Yeah. At least now you know. It's a bummer that it had to come to it, but at least now we know. All right, so step 1 is to stand right here. Here, we're going to occupy the same space, Jay. There we go. You are inside my chipmunk mask. This is a new level of friendship. I am inside your chipmunk mask, Alex. All right, so we stand. Set your speed to walk. Backspace. And Menopol, thank you for that follow, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Hope I didn't mispronounce your screen name too horribly. And then step down and fall into the... Right, so I should probably make sure I'm facing the correct direction. So step down. Like, step backwards. Like, backward step. Then once you drop down, fully, you walk right into the building. Okay, cool. So it's like we're looking for, like, a little way to glitch through. At least it wasn't a GPU. Yeah, exactly. So... kind of fall down like she did. Okay, cool. So I think... let's look for the sweet spot. There we go. There we go. Looking good, Hollywood. Can I, like, just turn? I think I might have goofed it. I'm really close. I think I might have barely goofed it. Yeah, you gotta clip inside. It's like I was partially clipped, but I don't think I was clipped enough. Let me get back up top. I think I know the strat though. Met some cool people. Yeah, I'm grateful to have met you and like I said, CD, Watery, Duro, like just this whole like cluster of just really very, very cool and beyond generous internet friends. Holy shit, like it's incredible. As in, there's a number of streamer friends that I've gained throughout the years. But I don't think I've ever had an instance where like I follow like just one person and then just get inundated with like all these awesome friends and all these cool people that are like equally enthusiastic and equally positive. It's like, holy shit. Where's this bit on my life? This is fucking wonderful. Easily like one of the like highlights of my year last year was like getting integrated into GV's community. So it's highly, highly recommended. Don't press any. I think I was holding back. I mean, holding the back button. So yeah, I think the strat is to not, just let it flow like water. Dragon Age. I need to play the first one, man. I've heard that it's very good. All right, so we stand like right around here. I press nothing. Still not quite. Unless it's like a sweet spot right around here. Like, the camera is shifting, so it's like it knows I'm trying to do something illegal. The camera's like, wait, that's illegal. How she's standing. Yes, she stands. Maybe, like, I wonder if, I think I've already moved. Yeah, I've already moved. So I've already goofed it. Let's get back up. I gotta get my ass back up there. I think I didn't start in the proper place. Also, this spawned. Is it something I care about? Not particularly. Oop. Also, I noticed that Jay was like doing a fast climb up the ladder. Oh, I'm sorry, Mano. I actually don't know a lot of Spanish myself, so unfortunately I can only offer English myself. I know a handful of words in Spanish and know very, very little. Dragon Age 2, yeah. I've heard mixed things about Dragon Age 2, but I know that 1 is beloved by many, and apparently Inquisition's also super fucking good. Yeah, I've heard Dragon Age 1 is like top tier shit. Dead. She like waved her hand and they just fucking fell over. Oh, interesting. So that's how you do it. All right, so let's occupy the exact space And also make sure I'm facing the same way too. Also, I need to go into walk mode. Ooh. Oh. Hey, there we go, baby. Can I move my camera now? Like, am I allowed to look around now? Or should I, like, keep holding right? Because, yeah, now we're seeing the forbidden clipped content. Oh, shit. Okay, now we can, like, fuck around. Okay, cool. So this is... So Jay says this was cut content. I'm guessing that means that there was originally some kind of place where we would enter into the subway. Because we can see the subway, but we don't get to enter into it in the main area. Yeah, we can go up this way. Kaidan City Mall. Oh, wait, no, it's already always called City Mall. Oh, advertisement placeholders. Dude, this is fucking cool, dude. This is neat. It's a really good... Yeah, I've heard, like, when Dragon Age first came out, I remember that shit. I remember people being like, holy crap, this game is, like, incredible. BioWare, what the fuck? This is nuts. Some sneaky lore down here, too. That's surprising. Oh, maybe that's not down here. It's maybe for something else. Advertising placeholder. This is awesome, Jay. Holy fuck, I'm impressed. Obviously, they left it in the game, but they left it in a state where, like, you wouldn't be able to happen upon it organically. But, yeah, this... Oh, invisible wall. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I thought it was an invisible wall. Got some ATMs, which are on the fritz. 2S... Yeah, it's... Yeah, I've heard it's... Yeah, kind of... I don't know if polarizing is the right word, but a mixed bag, for better or for worse. You can go into subways. Yeah, thank you for pointing this out to me, Jay. This is really, really neat, honestly. There's a good legacy DLC. Yeah, I've heard that there's, like, some really noteworthy DLC expansion things that that are in the Dragon Age games. It's just mysterious. Ooh, there's a invisible wall. Yep. It's kind of funny watching the motorcycle struggle with an invisible wall. I don't think motorcycle is supposed to work that way. This is really neat, Jay. Yeah, I appreciate you pointing this out to me, because, yeah, there's no way I would have stumbled upon this myself. I wonder what the plan was for this, because we of course, in the introduction to the game is in the Tokyo subway, and there's the whole Kaidan area where we're in Tokyo, which is arguably the longest part of the game. I guess not maybe if you don't do all the side quests, but still, it's a long part of the game to say the least. But yeah, I wonder if there... I mean, it wouldn't have been that they would have used part of this for the other subway instances. I mean, because that looks wholly different than this. This is, like, much more built up than the other subway things we've seen. Can I go through here? I cannot. Advertisement placeholder. Got that subway map. That's intact. Hope they don't try to cheat. I've had pretty good experience with Newegg, personally, with their customer service and the whatnot. Like a scenario map? Oh, interesting. Very cool, because, yeah, this is like the mall area, like an outdoor mall. And this is Kaidan Station, sure enough, and you can clip into it. That's awesome, Jay. Holy shit. Yeah, I would say I feel pretty good about this situation, Will. Hopefully now that you've, like, established that I got a Borch product, and I'm guessing you got it from Newegg, which means you're in good shape with whatever warranty. I mean, as long as you got the receipt and everything, so, or the order number rather, I think you should be in good shape. Still kind of burned out on it though. Oh, it's Portuguese. Oh, okay, I thought it was Spanish. I'm sorry. One time your camera clipped in. Oh, interesting. So Jay found this out all on her own. That's impressive. That's really cool. Well, thank you again to Jay for pointing that out to me, because that's really neat. It's fascinating shit. Yeah, it makes me wonder if there's other places you can clip into that are otherwise forbidden. Yeah, I too shall warp. Let's get back and do a few more side quests. It is getting kind of late, but I want to try to do a few more side quests before we wrap up. We did 2 of the big ones that I wanted to do. Because I heard that A Step in Time is super good. And, of course, the investigation quest took a long time, but it was worth doing. I think there might be at least one more thingy, and they might be relatively quick. Oh, even better. Isn't that a good coincidence, Dave? It's almost like we've like accidentally and or on purpose summoned forth the Newegg consciousness into our brains. Into Darkness and Piece of the Road. Let's do Into Darkness. I don't know what this entails. We need to find an Illuminati agent in Co-op City. Interesting.
This is a recording. Any unauthorized attempt to reply will be forwarded to the appropriate committee. You're being called to the labyrinth. The Eye would like to see you. The Eye is me.
Oh, hello.
I'm
Hello, the Eye.
Meridian. I'll see you soon.
Okay. Now, they talk about the Eye as if it's this mysterious entity. We're part of the Illuminati. That's the faction our character is in, so... Like, guys, yeah, I'm already... I'm already there, dude. Also, we got Yellow Man. That's a player character. Thank you once again to Jay, by the way, for showing us the cool stuff in this game. Jay has been such a great arbiter of content in this game, because if not for Jay, I wouldn't have done... There's a lot of dungeons I wouldn't have been able to do, and obviously I wouldn't have been able to touch any of the layers. It's just helped us out with a bunch of main quests and a bunch of side quests. Jay, you've been an invaluable asset to the Secret World streams, and I'm grateful for your assistance and for your help with throughout all this. You're such a generous person, helping out a scrubby little newbie like myself. I mean, even though I've played the game a lot back in the day, relatively speaking, I'm still very much the scrub a dub in this, and like compared to the higher level people in this game. So I really do appreciate your generosity. The first faction. Oh, interesting. So this is like an origin story of sorts.
Stand perfectly still. One of our employees has gone
Perfectly
missing.
still.
Wednesday night is bowling night in the test chamber. Bring your own shoes. He was supposed to call in, but he is not. Please be aware that a page 1 Wikipedia rewrite is in progress. Refrain from all torrent activity for the next 8 minutes.
Okay, we'll do.
We have uploaded the mission details to your phone. Stand by for a blast from the past. Time capsule incoming. I will contact you once you have made it to your destination. What are you waiting for? An announcement? There will be no more announcements.
Alright. Good enough for me. Parking garage. Which means we go out the way we came. Yeah, I guess this is built up to assume that you're not part of the Illuminati, but I am, so it's weird that they're being so secretive when it's like, oh wait, you're one of our literally max level people, right? Well, maybe not max, but one of the highest level people. Right now it's maxed out, but I think you can rank up through this quest, I think. Parking garage, this way. Oh, doggy. And kitty cat. Oh, right, yeah, this is... It's level 50, but it's not a person. It's a NPC. That's not a human person. One of those inhuman people. Do I go down this way? This is the subway. Oh. Oh, it is a... Okay, never mind. I'm full of shit. No more announcements or else. Level 50 civilians. You know, just max level civilians. Wonder what the version that in real life would be. What would be a max level civilian, Arctic? Someone who's like got buff ass legs from all the walking that they're doing. It's good to see you, by the way, Mr. Arctic. Hope you're doing well, my man.
I see that you've made it to the site. Beyond this point, I'm blind. The cameras in the garage are connected to a different feed. One moment, please. There's a security office near your position. It has a live feed of all the cameras in the garage. I want to drink from that fountain. In case my metaphor disagrees with you, connect me to the closed circuit camera feed in the security office.
Okay. Also, we have an achievement. Also, I've lost my headlamp. What in the world? It's no fun. Only kill one enemy. Oh, shit. Oh, really? That's good to know, Jay. Jay, I appreciate the heads up on that. I'll have to keep an eye out for, like, seeing what the tribute is. Kill a crazy-ass boss, an expansion, and then it's like, yeah, exactly. Like, it's like, oh, suddenly there's like, spicier shit now. Yeah, there's like low-level little meager little monster friends that are stronger than Mega Satan, who we killed in the last expansion. Ain't that some shit? Oh, the NPC. Oh, I see. That itself was a tribute. I gotcha. I want to drink from that fountain, he says.
All your cameras belong to us. I was blind, but now can see. I am the all-seeing eye. Ha.
Now he looks a little bit...
por favor.
Not familiar. Looks a little bit like the gentleman we fought at the end of South Africa. Got it back. Also some blood splatters, but that's, you know, inconsequential. The first area in which we found the parking garage, this looks like the parking garage from Gaidon for that matter, also had a blood splatter there. Gotta find a way deeper in. Wonder if this key card. See a dead guy with some bullet wounds. Don't bother to the towns because level 50 house cats will rip their heads off and eat it. So let's try to not take on any fights. Also, my glowy legs glow in the dark. That's cool as fuck. Actually, hold up. I'm gonna temporary secretary. I'm gonna temporarily remove my, god damn it, my jacket. Dude, that's a fucking menacing thing to see. Holy fuck. That's awesome. Hold up. Let me take off my jacket. Disrobe on stream. There we go. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Turn off that. And then... Can I turn off... Oh, okay, I can't turn off that. Can I do it here? There we go. This is what my... nightmare... what's the word I'm looking for? Nightmare paralysis? Like, paralysis demon. There it is. Nightmare paralysis demon looks like. Bloody chipmunk mask with glowy... everything. Just fucking wild. Thank you again to El Gaso and to Arctic, working together to establish a very enjoyable MS Paint challenge. You know, I love getting to do those. And Arctic is such a sweetheart. He's like, Alex, I'm always worried I'm gonna, like, get too weird for you. And I'm always like, dude, I don't know, man. You gotta try harder than that. Also, we gotta find a... Oh, we have the key card. And, of course, this is off limits. Memes are required. I mean, they're not... I can't legally enforce a meme minimum threshold, but they are strongly encouraged. Yeah, pants are forbidden, that's true. Yeah, wearing pants is a banishable, maybe not banishable event. I believe, Arctic, there was one person who posted a picture of pants, so you move them, oh boy, to the bend, not band, but the bend. B-E-N-N-E-D. Here, I'm gonna summon Living Flame, who will stun that lad. I'm gonna get the fuck away. Did it work? I think Living Flame is fighting him. I don't want to fight you. I have no quarrel with you, good sir. If I get far enough away, he'll eventually just leave me be, I'm pretty sure. And of course, I can't sprint. Just leave me alone. I'm just a little hobbit man. I'm just trying to get an achievement. Aw, I can't. I'm thinking if I get far enough away, he'll eventually leave me alone, but that might be easier said than done. I'm gonna do this. Living Flame. He'll stun him. He'll be distracted for a bit, and I can just keep doing my thing. I think that might have worked. No, I lied. Holy shit, this filthy monster. I wonder if I die, if I'll fail the achievement. This is a tricky one. I think... We good now? Oh, no we're not. No, we're not. God damn it, this menace to me and or society. Okay, so I guess the monsters here just don't let up. Okay, so and we failed the achievement anyway. Well, whatever, who cares? Unfortunate, but not the end of the world. Let's keep looking. Now I can fight whomsoever I want. I can exact revenge on that shithead that was mean to me. Was it you? You oh, it's a filthy mobster, not a monster. Oh, and Dan, thank you for the follow as well. Sorry, I was so excited by the events happening on screen. Also, I forgot to take myself off of survival mode. I need to put myself on kill bad guys mode with my anime allocation. Anima allocation? No, it's anime. It's the power of anime. The power of God and anime on my side. Have you bend? Yeah, I believe he moved the person to the bend role on Discord, which has no differences. And that was it. I was thinking maybe it was like, oh, their uncle bend. from Spider-Man, but then that's like, oh, that's bad though. If you get Uncle Ben, then you're just dead. Need more hammer energy. There we go. So I failed the achievement in not fighting the bad guys. Now I'm gonna fight every bad guy in the world. Starting with all the lads up here who hacked my chances. Is trying to feed on the filth nodule, the filth tumor that's out here. Also, we killed Living Flame, and I'm not cool with that. A little Living Flame buddy. Where are you going, Living Flame? Stay here. We just stayed. Yeah, you're dead in the comics. Yeah. Getting Uncle Ben. Isn't there a brand of rice that you can get at the grocery store that's called Uncle Ben's? Maybe it's because, yeah, maybe it's like saying that you become a rice mogul. I don't know. I seem to recall some pictures from like various Comic-Cons where there would be like a figure formed out of like several boxes of Uncle Ben's rice, and then like a human shape formed out of a bunch of Uncle Ben's rice, and then there would be a Spider-Man off to the side who was looking forlorn. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die. Damn, wow, dude, holy shit. So fighting two of these guys is spicy. Just one is rough, but two is extra gross. This is Ready Rise. Yeah, it's like, it's alright. It's not particularly healthy, but there are certainly unhealthier things when it comes to getting a little snacky, if you got a snack attack. I'll make sure I'm only fighting this lad and only him. These guys have a lot of, not like a crazy amount of health, but I don't do a crazy amount of damage, so I think they just got like high defense. And a lot of attack too, because like they're able to almost one-shot Living, or not one-shot, but like single cycle Living Flame. These are spicy boys. Is there anything wrong with my setup? I mean, I set myself to do a lot of damage. A lot of damage I shall do. Yeet. Yeah, they resist a lot of my stronger attacks, which is a bummer. When you buy 10 packs? Oh, well, yeah, that's fair. Oh, you're saying, yeah, 10 packs of Uncle Ben's rice is less judgmental than 10 packs of Twinkies. I wouldn't disagree. 10, like, dual packs of Twinkies? No, 10 boxes of Twinkies. Oh, yes. I mean, if you're getting them on sale and they're super discounted, I mean, we know that from Zombieland they never expire. And they're immune to, like, radiation or something. I don't know. So, it just stands to reason that it's a solid investment for your future. But the cashiers may not see it that way. Dude, I've been such a fucking weird. I mean, I am such a fucking weird. It's not that I've been a weird dude. It's that I am a weird dude. But I've been extra weird lately for a number of reasons. One of which is that at the grocery store, I've been, so for dinner lately, the thing I've been just doing lately is just like making a fuck ton of pasta. Like once a week, and then just I eat that for dinner. You know, I just eat like a portion of that for dinner, and then I'm good to go. And it's been great. And I should clarify, when I say pasta, I mean really like boring pasta. For others, what I'm doing is probably very boring, and they might be like, Alex, how do you live like this? But I really like it, so I just boil a bunch of noodles, just toss some marinara sauce in that shit, and I'm good to go. I love the shit out of it. It's like really chill, it's really easy, there's not a crazy ton of calories, it's not unhealthy, I don't think it's exactly healthy, but it's not like, you know, horrible, so it's really nice. And it's like a box of noodles at the grocery store, it's like $1 or maybe $1.50. It's like really cheap. A jar of marinara, that's like marinara sauce, like another $5. Like, dude, one cluster of that. I mean, it takes me like about a week to go through a box of noodles, and a jar of marinara. I mean, that, like, the jars are pretty big that I buy at least, so it usually takes me like 2 or 3 weeks to go through one of those. So it's super cost efficient. It's like super low impact on the old calorie count and whatnot, which is not something I like am too worried about. But yeah, I'm 31. I'm not getting any younger, so I'm trying to get into good habits before I get to the point where I do need to worry about it. Oh, they do have a definite shell. Oh, okay. I thought the meme was that it was an indefinite amount. When my go-to type, when it comes to the noodles and whatnot, I've tried a bunch of different ones. Every time I go to the grocery store, I get a different kind of noodles actually. So I mean, the rotini is good. Oh, my battery died.
Detect darkness.
Oh my.
Either the feed has gone dead or the lights have. Enhancing picture.
Enhancing.
Oh, well, it's probably good that you can't see what I see. Proceed with utmost caution.
Oh my.
Try not to make any noise. Nothing to do here.
So last time I got some rotini, which was good. Before that, I had some of the little bow ties. The bow tie noodles, the bow tie nudes are very good. I'm trying to call them nudes to make people uncomfortable, but no, the rotini is good. The bow ties are good. Penne is good, but penne I find is hard. Penne is like hard to hold sauce. I find that whenever I eat penne, I always have like a bunch of sauce left over. Whereas like rotini, like the sauce gets like stuck in the spirals. Bow tie, the sauce gets stuck with like the little bow tie wrinkles. Penne is good, but it's like you have to be a little bit tricky about how you eat it. I think my favorite might be medium shells, by the way. Medium shells. Grace turned me on to medium shells the other day, or not the other day, like a week or two ago, and I was like, oh, I have seen the light. Medium shells are pretty dope. I'm curious about small shells, but medium seem like a good, solid go-to, honestly. Like a vodka sauce, yeah. I don't dislike vodka sauce, but I'm such a sucker for marinara. I'm such a sucker for that shit, dude. So I'd slap that shit on anything if I could. Let's find an alternate light source, by the way. Yeah, rotini's good. Rotini's good. I would say
inventory updated.
my top 3 would be medium shell that I've tried at least. Medium shells, bow ties, rotini. There's still a few I want to try, and there's some like tricolor variants. There's like a tricolor bow tie I want to try. Is that a flare gun? It is a flare gun. Nice. Put that right in the middle. Do I just have infinite flares? No, I do not. Okay. Wait, there's several more that I want to try. I can't even, like, fight this guy. Oh, now I can. There we go. There's some tricolor variants. There's some whole wheat variants that I want to try. So it's like every time I go to the grocery store, it's a new experience. It's pretty exciting. Mediocre wedding rigatoni. Dude, Arctic. I know we talked about that previously, how, like, sometimes garbage tier boring ass rigatoni rigatoni and marinara, or some kind of like noodle in marinara that's room temperature and again very boring and unexciting. It just hits so good. It hits differently. It's the kind of thing we can never recommend it to anybody ever, but it tastes so good when you're in the right mood for it. Sounds like there's something I must fight. Oh, not that. I'm hearing some noises. Oh, we can drop multiple. Oh, it was let me drop multiple ones earlier. Now I can't. See, now it's limiting me. Need to find a way to open the thingy. Find a way deeper in. I need to go deeper. Yeah, penne is good. I think I need to like find a way to... Oh, here we go. Too dark. I thought I had to open it through other means, but yeah, we just use our existing keycard then. Oh, okay, I was way overthinking that then. No, penne is good. I just need to like... I think with the style that I'm making my pasta in, it's not very conducive to a positive penne experience, but I would not disagree. Like a good pasta with some penne noodles is dope AF. Asian style dishes, yeah, that sounds really nice. That sounds really freaking good. I know, Arctic, you share with me some of your favorite... Oh shit, I'm finding 2 of these things. Some of your favorite recipes. For like making just chill Asian noodles, and the recipes you share with me look and sound incredible. So yeah, it is clear to me that you are an excellent source to consult for these delicious and tasty things. Oh, can I at least... I just want to kill one of them before I die. Here, I'll heal up. Maybe that was unwise of me to waste a heal. but I think we'll be able to win this fight. Not a lot more effort, but you get more flavor out of it too. Oh wait, so close, so fucking close, man. These are hard fights to go for, man. Holy shit, I'm getting bodied. I do love how we look while we're glowing in the dark, though. That's pretty fucking cool. Yeah, so yeah, that's what I'm trying to get in the habit of, Arctic. I call burgers Bergs, and now I call noodles nudes, spelled N-O-O-D-S, of course, but yes. Going out of my way to cause strange things, strange reactions. Yeah, maybe with different sauces, it would interact differently. All right, now we're fighting just this one lady zombie person. She's not really a zombie, but she is corrupted by cosmic horror filth shenanigans. Lo mein with a, ooh, that sounds incredible. Oh man. Goddamn, Arctic, that sounds goddamn delightful. Sign my ass up. My mouth, specifically. And or my ass. I mean, I guess I would prefer, you know, one or the other, but yes. Sign me up. That sounds wonderful. Let's throw a flare down so we can see what we're up against here. Like I said, it's a good thing we can't see what he sees, but I haven't seen anything particularly worrisome yet. I do not, yeah, I'm not a huge cilantro guy, unfortunately. I actually had this observation with Grace a couple days ago where we were cooking something and there was an option for cilantro, and I was like, oh shit, I think I'm slowly acquiring the genetic thing or something that makes cilantro taste like soapy copper. And because for a while I didn't mind cilantro, but the more I've had it over the past year or two, I've disliked it every single time. Like, I've disliked it more every time, and it's put to the point now where I'm just like, I don't like this. It's not like I would put up a fuss and if like there was cilantro in a dish, but if there's an option, I will very much choose to not go for it. So yeah, I think I'm decidedly not anti-cilantro, but on the I would rather not camp, unfortunately. I smell pennies. Yeah, I don't love it. I don't love it. And it's like a genetic thing, right? It's like some kind of physiological thing with our taste buds where you taste cilantro as soapy copper. I guess I could use either one of these, I guess. That's I just have this infinite, oh, flare gun. This is ominous. Oh, I got a friend in me. I don't want him in me. I don't want you inside of me. The unending hunger. All right, let's fucking go, homie. I'm about to end your hunger, homie. I'm gonna knock his ass down, too. Fuck off. Yeah, get this guy. He's a big boy. That was a cool introduction, though, the way it kind of did the reveal. Place your own. Yeah, it's really fun to do that. Well, that's exciting. I'm excited for you, like the notion of getting able to experiment and find what kinds of things you like and find what things you don't like. It can be a lot of fun. It can be expensive and messy, but it's there's all kinds of cool shit out there, man. It's great. This guy's a lot of health, and he's only fighting Living Flame, and he's not doing much damage. Well, he just damaged Living Flame a lot, but like relatively speaking, he's not doing much damage. So this fight's been going on for a hot minute already. Although he's about to kill Living Flame, and I'll have another 10 seconds before I can resurrect him. Yeah, there it is. Yes, now he's attacking me. He does some damage, but not quite as spicy as the previous lads and ladies we were fighting. This would be a really hard thing to do if I didn't have Living Flame. I'd have to suckle upon a anima enhancer to power up my guy temporarily, because this is a pretty spicy one. There's a video for it? Oh, really? You thought this ominous? Oh god, that sounds wonderful. Yeah, I'm in the same way 500. It's like, I don't want this. No, thank you. Got his ass. Big old tentacle man. Tentacle monster man. So is the agent down here? Let's continue to search. Glad it was the board, yeah. Yeah, if it was just a bad board, then it was just gonna not work from the get-go. So yeah, it wasn't anything that you did wrong. It sounds like you just got an unfortunate roll. The unfortunate PC part redemption or reception RNG. Because I don't really think there's a way to know if the motherboard's bad before you before you install it. Unless it's on fire or there's like a giant hole where a hole should not be. Yeah, I think that's an understandable reaction. And yes, the ominous music would fit so delightfully inappropriately with that, because that's just great. Still better than tomatoes. Yeah, I like tomatoes. And tomato sauce and things along those lines. The morning light burns.
Detecting heat signatures. There is activity converging on your position. One moment. Applying real-time filters. I see. A plague of filth-infected humans incoming. Flee or fight. Regret nothing.
Flee? What is this flea bullshit I'm hearing? That sounds like some chump nonsense. This is strictly a no chump zone. Retrace your steps and search for the agent. Oh, this isn't the agent then. Morning light burns, it says. Now this begs the question of this means that morning light individuals have been taken out, because morning light, of course, is the cult that we've spent a good deal of time in South Africa chasing down and trying to infiltrate from within. Or is this somebody hunting them down? Hunting down morning light people, or morning light folks that are like trying to, you know, kill the non-believers? Because we know that the morning light wants to... Is that another monster friend? Oh, it is. It is more monster friends. Morning light's main goal is that they want to align with the elder gods. Oh, so I see the eyes, but they disappear once we go close to them. They want to awaken the elder gods and like align with them, as opposed to... Yep, it goes away. As opposed to trying to like control them. They want to like befriend the elder gods and summon them forth to usher in a world of darkness. Like how you can see the eyes very faintly disappear once you get too close. We try to shed light upon them. Got another one, Whale? Oh yeah, the Gorilla Glue. Yeah. Oh, what's the first one?
Do we have any...
That's a good video. We've watched this on stream before, and it's a good one. It's always a good one to come back to. Fucking gorilla just coming out of nowhere. And then you just get the little... and then nothing else. The last time those people were heard from. So, of course, the gate is closed. Here's the dead person. And some bullets. Are you the dead person or just a dead person? I think he's a dead person. This is nice and spooky, though. Is that a key card? Looks like it is, but we apparently don't need any more key cards. I can't get over how cool we look with the glowy shit and the darkness and the dankness. It's just the platonic form, ideal form of a dead person. Whoa, I got yeeted by a shade. Now the shades are decided to manifest after being all nice and spooky in the distance. Shade's like, now I want to tickle his face with my filth tendrils, my filth tentacles. Get that shit out of here. Now get the fuck out of here. You want to fight as well? Nope, only the one. Only that one lad wanted to spank my booty hole. which I think implies that if you're really sneaky, you can get around these without inciting the wrath. Because there's that one achievement where you would be able to get through this with only fighting one thing, unless that was getting to the end of, like, in the lower levels. Maybe by the time you get up here, the achievement would already be in good shape. The shades are nice and spooky. We fought them plenty of times before, so they're nothing new. But that is pretty cool. So it's a question of, like, man, which one's the real shade? The real Slim Shady. Oh, fuck. It just occurred to me. I mean, they're kind of skinny and or thin. I like walk right up to this guy. No question about it. Ooh, that was a sick crit. Damn, son. Damn, son. Where'd you find this? You know, sometimes the internet feels like it was a mistake. Like, you know, the internet and or humans aren't ready. Or, you know, humanity isn't ready for the internet, and horrible things have been birthed as a result of it. And that's all true. But every once in a while, it's like, you know what? We gonna be alright. Humanity gonna be alright because we got this dumb shit to make it all worthwhile. He was on his, I was trying to meet Elon Musk's son. That's how you pronounce it. You have to pronounce it in autotune. God damn, that video is really fucking good. That's some top tier internet quality, like YouTube quality content. I see you hipping and hopping and bipping and bopping. The shades are getting bolder now that more of them are physically manifesting. I like how whenever he's hitting Living Flame, Living Flame has little blood splots that are popping out, but like, how do you... Oh! I hurt my eyeballs. An unknown agent, but I must kill him. Oh, he's not the Illuminati agent. He's one of... I bet he's one of the, what's the word for this kind of agent? Oh, God. Something... I can't remember what it was called. Deep Carthage or something. We saw these guys once before in South Africa. So the assumption here is that's like more of that whole deal. This guy's a lot of health, by the way. But oh. And thankfully he's focused almost entirely on Living Flame. So it's gonna do a lot of damage to him, but I can't interrupt that attack right now. I need to keep the Living Flame skill ready to go. Or I could just hide behind a pillar, I guess. There we go. Interrupt that bullshit. Yeah, we're slowly getting him. Whoop! Slowly getting him, but he's a spicy meatball. He turns around to shoot me once, and he's like, nah, I'm gonna keep on this Living Flame guy. He's much more interesting. And that nerdy Alex guy, that guy's the worst. And I don't think I have any more heals. Oh, that's not true. It actually reset. It resets at 12 Eastern Standard. Or, I'm sorry, 12 Mountain Time. I'm not sure what's 12 Mountain Time. I guess they have a dev office in somewhere in the Mountain Time of North America, or of the Americas. Obviously, it could be somewhere in South America too. So what after all that? What was going on there? This slide who was trying to ambush my ass before the internet. That's true. That's true. I remember those times well. I mean, not super well, but pretty well. And I remember learning about the internet well before my family like got access to it, so I remember hearing about it. It sounded weird, but interesting. I'm down for that quote, Five Finger. I'm 100% down for all that. Have ourselves a problem, it says. I'm not a fan of little problems. The cult got the better of us? Yeah, the Morning Light. There's a street shaman that's dead. The relic is gone. Oh, it was the Phoenicians who were trying to get us. That's who it was. Do whatever it takes to get it back, it says. So he has the relic, but someone else was sneaking around. They killed a filthy thing. That was me. We need the relic, he says, and then yeah, then he never replied back. So did we get the relic? I mean, we got the phone. Well, we have his phone, but what became of this mysterious relic? Oh, is it right here? Oh, this is the reward chest. Okay. Inventory full, of course, because I've got way too much bullshit in my inventory, as always. Boop, boop. Level 27 on that puppy. Level 27 puppy. Adorable. Level 20 on that guy, too. That's really good. So once we have to get another green boy, and then once that's leveled up, then we'll be able to get it to blue, get those two combined, and we can make a purple buddy. That'll be exciting. Alright, cool. So with that, let's return to New York. Yes. Collect our just rewards. That was a cool little spooky quest. Nice little spooky sabotage quest. We have one more quest to do. I'll go and do it tonight. It should be hopefully relatively quick. That's what I get for... Oh, hold on.
I didn't expect you to pull through that one. Who's awesome? You're awesome.
Aww.
Who is not awesome is whoever leaked the details of this deal to the Templars. He will never have a girlfriend. Q&A will initiate a clean sweep of the labyrinth to root out the snake. Steer clear for a bit. You have received a get-out-of-jail-free card. Also, a promotion. Like a boss. Go about your business.
Like the very low-effort meme energy this guy is exhibiting.
Faction rank increase.
We did level up. We're a hard baller. I'm balling hard. So that's a way to like level up our faction rank past the max rank, the supposed max rank. What was it called? Ravager? No, not Ravager. Crap. I can't remember what it was called. Combat jacket. It was like Monster Slayer jacket. Warlord? No, not that. Is it not under jackets? I thought it would be. Open leather. Oh, here it is. Lair Raider. There it is. Yes. Oh, hello. Can I escape? Please escape. There we go.
You want the weird
Pajama. I think there are. I think there are pajamas that you can buy. It would be like a higher level thingy. It would take like, I think the premium currency. But yeah, you can. I'm pretty sure there's ways to do it. Also, check out this person. Oh, it's a human person. Oh, I was like, wait a second. What's this very strange looking NPC doing? That's actually a human player. New meta. Oh wait, maybe it's not. Okay, I think it is. Yeah, it is. It is an actual person. Never mind. Oh, there's something in the outfit section? Okay, let me check that real quick. Outfits. Oh wait, what am I looking for? Fourth chat from the bottom, yeah. So we have the jumpsuit. This is the Zenith Core. And I forgot how we got the Zenith Core. Oh, it was from the original game, that's right. Like the A poses. Reinforced armor looks really cool. The Magus is like, oh wow, I'm a Vegas magician. Hazmat, gunslinger. Reinforced armor. High-powered weaponry. Oh, we've seen that before. Yeah, it's not that high-powered. Autumn garb. Okay, yeah. So none that we haven't seen before. What was I doing? Oh right, I was getting back to Agartha, which should be over here. Oh, you're saying we got a new? Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I was looking for other. I was looking for other stuff to show, just on the topic of outfits. But yeah, it would be Chief Agent. Ooh. Wait, I think we've seen this one before, haven't we? It was a rank up. The mission was rank up. Take a look around. Yeah, there was high-powered machinery, weaponry, which has a cool. Actually, wait, is that part of my regular shirt? I think it is. It's like part of my regular shirt. That's kind of neat. The mask looks extra fancy, actually. There's, of course, this one. Yeah, so our shirt's like bleeding through in weird ways, which is kind of neat. Reinforced armor is the best, though. Reinforced armor looks so fucking cool. And this Chief Agent. And then high-powered weaponry level 1. There's the anima conduit. Junior Agent, of course, is lower level. And then this one's my favorite. Reinforced armor level, like rank 1, is pretty freaking sweet. Senior Agent, we've already seen that one too. I'm not sure what the newest one is. I mean, maybe Chief Agent is the newest one. Maybe if I take off my killer chipmunk mask. I guess like it's slightly fancier than Senior Agent. Very slightly, but yeah, it's pretty hard to tell. Mask back on. Yeah, just minor differences, right? Yeah, I was hoping for like a really fancy, or maybe a fancier version of the high-powered weaponry. Because I think, or the like the padded weaponry, just because I think that outfit looks so neat. Oh, this is even more after that. Oh, okay, so would we have more in the Paragon thingy? Let's go check real quick. As I saw that there was one more mission we could do, but it wasn't a sabotage mission, it was just a regular action quest. As well as the Museum of the Occult. Yeah, a piece of the road. Spare time and spare parts. Oh, we're doing something for Moose. Nice. Moose is a cool dude. Also, I never accepted this. So, Kirsten knew about this one. Darkened garages. All we wanted was to transact a little black market deal, fair and square, and fair and square on the QT, I guess, on the QuickTime. And of course, we got a clusterfuck instead. So there was a street shaman who wanted to sell an artifact that was contraband. We were buying, of course, but a Morning Light cultist kills the seller and takes the merchandise. Also, there's Jay, with a cool Templar outfit. Phoenician agent kills the cultist and takes the merchandise and leaves me an FU by way of a deadly trap. Classic Phoenicians, of course. So the Morning Light cultist killed the seller and took the merchandise. And the Phoenician got it. So we killed the Phoenician, but I don't know where the artifact went. How do they know about it? Let us keep you up at night. If I'm not getting any sleep, why should anyone else? Says Kirsten. How very generous of her. Also, my inventory is getting full. A tale as old as time. Alex in full inventories. Name a better duo. I'll wait. Bing. Let's level this guy up. Bloop. And then that guy. Boop, 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 boo. 3 fit. Okay, I got you. So yeah, there's like there's additional thresholds. All right, so let's go. Yeah, let's go over to our boy Moose, which should be which one? Be over here. Right over here. There we go. Hey, welcome back, bro guy. I'm glad to hear, my friend. Although, truth be told, we will be wrapping up soon. It's 2 a.m. where I'm at. Oh, it's late. But I really want to put this game to bed tonight if possible. And we have this quest that I want to start on. I don't know how much of this, I don't know how long this quest will take, but it involves our boy Moose, who's a cool dude, and I like this quest cover. I'm glad to do more questing stuff with this guy, because he's got a cool story to tell, I think. Best rig of the bike mount. Oh, very cool. Yeah, that was Jay who we saw, by the way. Jay in the chat was the red-haired cute little red-haired lady jumping up and down with her cool Templar outfit. And like I said, Jay has been so incredibly helpful to me, for me with this game. Very helpful and has led us to lots of cool content that I wouldn't be able to see otherwise, and has been helpful with lots of cool assistance with quests that I've been doing otherwise. So, not express enough appreciation for all the help that Jay has lended.
Call no man happy until he's dead. Herodotus said that. As a kid, I thought he was making bitter commentary. But what it actually means is that the value of something can't be determined till you can look at the whole. Till the final tally. When that tally comes, where do you think you and I'll stand, my friend? When I busted out of my cubicle coffin and found the road, I thought I was adding to that tally. And I abandoned the road to help Andy and Helen and the rest of the survivors. That added something new and special. And I still get pangs for the open road. Two loves pulling on me like a wishbone. Can't complain, though. Some people drift through life feeling no pull at all. Guess longing for the road set me to tinkering. Found a little free time and spare parts. Next thing I know, I've nearly completed a bike. I like to keep busy. Idle hands are the devil's playthings. Or so they say. But it's more complicated than that. What you craft with your hands eventually crafts you. I don't want implements of death to be the only thing that these hands work on. I don't want that defining me. I got the bike stashed nearby. It's not finished. In fact, it's running kind of rough, but you can take it for a test spin. I'll give you a call when you're on the road.
All right. But she's a shit. Oh no! Oh man, I hope that's not like an actual thing that happened, bro guy. If it is, then my condolences. That kind of thing is never easy. Never easy to deal with. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. All the homies gotta love Jay, dude. Jay's the fucking dopest. Let's go examine the bikey. Let me ride my bike over to this bike. A piecemeal chopper. Oh yeah. I said it. Yeah, runs a little rough.
Namaste.
Ka-thump, ka-thump. Yeah, you can kind of hear it struggling a little bit. There's a player character, by the way.
Engine sounds rough, don't it? Head over to Edgar's. Here's some parts set aside. Should be just the thing to get that ride up to speed.
Hell yeah. Also, I never listened to this from Kirsten.
This is more of a nice to have, but you know, sometimes it is nice to have things. Kudos.
It's really struggling. Cuckoo's gonna we can at least jump with it. We get no boosts. It was. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, bro, guy. I don't know if this was a recent thing or what, but I'm sorry that you had to deal with that, because that sounds beyond awful, beyond bullshitty. Actually, can I just? Oh, I have to take it with me. Okay, yeah. I can't ride my current motorcycle. Here, can I? Yeah, here we go. With my motorcycle active, can I hop on this one? Nope. Oh, is it breaking down now? I gotta fight some monsters. Get out of here. So when monsters see you, you gotta fight them off. Keep on keeping on. Ran into a guy who's doing this mission. Oh, Jesus. I was gonna say, yeah, because there's, like, relatively high-level monsters. I mean, granted, we don't really have any issues with it as a level 50-plus person. But, yeah, for someone who is, like, level 13, then, yeah, it would be hella spicy. Because they spawn. But, yeah, like the one we just had. Now, I can't go that way, but I go this way. Check the glowy sword. That's cool. Yeah, those guys are just low-level monsters, I'm pretty sure. Oh, geez, yeah, so it's like repeated trauma. Man, I'm sorry, bro, guy. I hope you know you deserve happiness, man. I hope you know that your emotional and mental well-being is important. You definitely deserve to be treated right. Be treated like the king that you are, my man. Also, time to defeat some zombie doomy firefighters. I'll leave that temporarily so I can smack these lads. Spank some booties. Can I one-shot them? Yep. Going through and cleaning house a little bit. Just one slap-reno. Does this guy count as a firefighter? He's like a boss man. He did not count as a firefighter. I gotta get back in 30 seconds or so. We should have time. Boop. Alright, we're getting back. Gotta go fast. And it takes like 30 seconds to get on the damn bike. There we go. Now sprinting does nothing. As we slowly sputter and saunter over this way. And of course, we already have a really cool bike, courtesy of Mr. Jimmy, who gifted the cool spider bike to us. However, in fact, I think we have two bikes, because with Jay, we did the Ricky Pagan quest where we got his bike. So this will be our third one added to our collection. Ugh, it's pooped out now. Yeah, these are level 50 zombie friends. But we're still able to spank them pretty good. There you go, there's the spanking. Oh, did I not click it? There we go. Sometimes you gotta click it like it counts. Click it like you mean it. Okay, need boosts. This thing is really like... It's trying really hard. There's Edgar's, though. Destination reached. Thankfully, it jumps like a champ. Sounds like an angry kitty cat. Also, let's go ahead and accept our rewards. We got all waste talismans. Not to put these to waste. Okay, I'm sorry, but I'll go ahead and put those there. So we gotta find a fuel pump. Ooh, some lubricant. Ooh, let's get lubed. Getting lewd and the lubed. Get this one. And then over here. Wink. Alright. Now, we just repair the bike. I would assume that there would be more shenanigans involved, but if it's really that simple, then that's pretty cool. I'm slapping it together little by little. Yo, JD, what's up, buddy? Good to see Mr. JD. Who was one of my my Zelda compatriots.
If the engine's purring, you've done right, friend. Should be handling like a dream now. But you might be able to coax a little more speed.
Ooh.
One of the survivors who came to us from the airport told me about all the odds and ends she saw there. I think you'll find just the thing to give you a boost.
Let's head to the airport then, on our cool new bike. To the airport. Oh, it's much faster now. I still love the idea of us using our motorcycle to get to the quest motorcycle, which is, you know, extra fancy. I'm guessing the upgrade we're about to get is gonna make it... Oh. Moose calls us Boo Bear. Dude, Moose is adorable. And near miss with dead things, but I managed to rustle up enough grub for a pretty decent roof picnic for two. I, don't know what to make of that. Thank you to Moose, of course. He's a good guy. Oh. That last message wasn't for you. Big fingers were never meant for these touch phones, he says. These big fingers. These big moosey fingers. I feel like there's maybe one other quest where something similar happens and he's like, whoops, sorry about that. Oh, here we go. I want to go to New Dawn. Let me just jump over that shit. Gotta get a carburetor cleaner and some kind of parts for an engine upgrade. There it is. Delicious. The forbidden juice. Will this be the last piece? As the loading bar slowly fills. Oh, anxiety is thick in the air. Pick up the bike.
Sounds like that bike's ready for the big country. I'd like you to have it. You've done a lot for us. A piece of the road is the best gift I know how to give. So go rev the engine. Romance the horizon. When the final tally comes, I'd like to think you'll look Herodotus in the eye, give him a wink, and say it was a good ride.
Got a cool voice. All right, let's take a look. So it'd be under the sprints menu. We actually have a number of cool things. We got the arachnoid cycle that we have right now, courtesy of Mr. Jimmy. We also have the Pagan's Steed. However, I don't see the other thingy, unless it's in my inventory. Oh, I have to turn it in. There we go. There's an office pool. There's an office pool still going to see if Moose and Andy get together. Oh my. So Moose has filed some surprises. Before turning Easy Rider, he was quite the power-playing Wall Street analyst. Traded it all in for Harley-Davidson Jack Handy philosophy. Does not compute, but oh well. And there it is. Also, we've maxed out our SP. In fact, I'll go and do both of these things. Give me that. And then that. And then that. So now we're in much better shape. And then for active points. Oh, I can't do the upgrade on that one yet. I think I've been slowly upgrading into swords. Just to spend the points. And the points have been spent. Very good. Alright, now more importantly. Look what we got. There it is. So we have 3 bikes now. The Arachnoid Cycle. The Pagan Steed. Which we got... hello? Set sprint? I guess that means it works. So the Pagan Steed, this is the one we got with the Ricky Pagan quest. And all of its red, white, and blue glory. Very, very 4th of July-ish. And then... the one we just got, the Frankenchopper. Coupled together with Moose's loving hands and finished by you. Indeed. Whoops. And it is. A very classy vehicle. Hell yeah. And... oh wait, this one does not get a boost, and neither does the Pagan Steed. But the Arachnid Cycle does, and it's so fucking good. Oh god. Shift P? There it is. I was like, there's a shortcut. Yeah, there we go. This one you get a speed boost. Arachnid Cycle will forever have my heart. Excellent stuff. Excellent stuff. And friends, that is it for the night's stream, and that is it for the foreseeable future of the Secret World. Or Secret World Legends, rather. Because this game is incredible. I'm so grateful that I've been able to replay through this game in all of its glory, and incredibly grateful for people like Jimmy and Jay and Alexis and all kinds of cool people that joined us and helped us out for a lot of quests we've done, and I mean a lot of quests and a lot of layers and dungeons. I mean, so much cool stuff we've gotten to do in this game. We got to replay through the story, got to see all the content that's been added into this game, the relaunch of this game, as well as a bunch of side quests that were added in, a lot of in-game content that, again, I wouldn't have been able to reach otherwise. So major shoutouts to Jay and to Jimmy and to and Sonny / Alexis and Sneaky, and like, man, there were so many people we played with over the course of the last couple months. This was incredible. And like Jimmy said, there's other quests that will happen seasonally. There's a Valentine's Day thing coming up that he recommends I check out. So that's something I'll try to pop into at some point in one of these streams coming up. But that is it for this game for a while. Like I said, I could definitely come back to this for sure, especially when it comes to more layers and dungeons with our friends, with Jay and Sonny and Jimmy and all those cool peeps, or if more content gets added, because you can see we have a story quest right here. Await word from the faction handler. If the devs were to make more content for this game, you'd best believe I would gobble that shit up deliciously, delightfully even, because Philip Marquardt is still out there, man. He's still out there. He wasn't at the mansion. We don't know what lurks out there, but there's still unsolved mysteries. There's still Samael out there as well. There's still the notion of the Phoenicians. There's still so many things we haven't plugged up. There's still Beaumont out there who's captured but not dead. There's Cassandra King. I have no fucking clue where she's at right now. So I wonder if we'll see more about her in the Congo area maybe. So there's lots of unconcluded loose ends that I'm curious about. So hopefully, it's no secret that this game does not make a lot of money for Funcom, so it's probably not a huge focus for them, but I do hope that they're at least considering working on it again in the future, because I love this game and I would love to see more of it. But this is awesome. This is a lot of fun.